Move. All right, sorry for the apologies, guys. I'm back to good. We're live. I know we've been live, but good afternoon, good after the stream. It is Tuesday, and it's got to talk about how the Phillies are playing. Once again, to play against the Mariners. And I think it might be a very likely bullpen game for them because obviously, since they're going to use Bryce Miller. I don't know if he is a bullpen user or not. I personally could be wrong. I don't know. But I am here now because I was doing something, clean up, you know, a little bit, but I'm here now. But yes, Phillies did win yesterday, of course. As I told you guys already, they won 12-7. I was hoping that they will be looking forward for a series win against the Mariners. Because I wouldn't be too surprised if we win again. Because obviously, since they're since they're probably gonna have a bullpen game, very likely. I would think that they will. I could be wrong. But since they're using Bryce Miller for the game, I would presume so. And also good news. Zach Wheeler went successful in his surgery for his blood clot. So it would take him. So it would take him a while to heal. So yeah.
I wish I knew my fight.
But yeah, I think Wheeler should be okay. In his surgery. Well, not surgery, but I would because I think for Wheeler, um, I think he's probably not going to pitch for the rest of the season because of the surgery that he has. So I think it's gonna. Excuse me. I think it's gonna take him like a little while for himself to heal. Um. So, but I am happy that he went, successful in his surgery. So, but yeah, I mean the surgery went well for him, and also Jose Alvarado is back, but unfortunately we did not DFA Jordan Romano, which I'm really upset that he did not get DFA'd. I don't understand because he's like like doesn't David Browski not understand that Jordan Romano is not good anymore right now? Like he's like does he not understand that? And of course that guy that just pitched yesterday he already optioned to freaking AAA, which that really sucks. But at least wait, did he get the save yesterday? I don't think he did. Oh, oh, thank God the Cubs are winning. Oh, thank heavens. Oh, they're still using Josh Naylor. Wow. Why they're not using what's his face? They're not using freaking Jorge Polanco. Oh yes, they are. He's a second base though, but why is he playing at second rather than first? Oh wow, damn. Bader has a good average against Bryce Miller, right? Yeah, he does. 7 for something. So he has a 429 average. Oh, no, well, that's not 7. So that's what, like 5 for 7, probably? Or no. No, it's 4 for 7, I think. Let's look. No, 3 for 7. Oh, that's not very bad, though. Yeah, that's a like good average for him. Jorge Polanco. I mean, I mean, um, Harrison Bader. My bad. Also, I'm gonna watch NASCAR too, because I need to watch the race because from Sunday or no Saturday. My bad. All right, so I'm gonna watch the race from Saturday. So I got plenty of time to watch the race anyway, so I'm actually quite happy about it. Rods, I don't mean to do that. All right, here we go. What is on USA or NBC? I think it's USA. Hey, look, it's Judge Judy. Yay! I don't think this show has a return. No, because I think the show got canceled in 2021, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Where's my now? Oh, right here. The Cookout 400. Yay. Yup, USA. I forgot.
Do what Jeff did, and that is win.
You know, it's a new type of race tonight. Austin Dillon alongside Chris. 8 regular season win.
As Daniel Suarez.
Tim Ross Chastain.
One of Ryan Blaney's best tracks. In fact, it is the only oval where he doesn't have a top 5 finish. Tonight, they'll have to overcome.
Morning, and he said, you know what, Richard? Meanwhile, we talked to you about the.
So who's in first?
At the front of the field.
Because we've seen it. We're starting from the pole. Best stop you can. In practice yesterday.
Playoff position. There's Tyler Reddick, but he hasn't won since Homestead last year.
There he goes. Oh, it's on. Ryan Preece and Tyler Reddick. Let's go.
Saturday night short track racing. Let's go. The Cookout 400 here in Richmond is underway, and the pole man Ryan Preece leads the field.
How many turns does this have? Looks like not a lot.
He jumped up, made it 3 wide, picked up some spots. Still trying to make it work.
This doesn't look like a lot of turns.
Trying to get to that right rear quarter panel. McDowell knew that was going to be a costly spot. 3 wide with a dive move to the inside. Chase Elliott, that teal car stuck in the middle. That's Paul Wallace down on the low side for 23-11 Racing. What a stretch he's having at the moment. That team is in form, and ever since he won the Brickyard 400, Jeff, there is no looking back.
Tonight's an opportunity to start building that playoff momentum. Chase Elliott with a stereotypical move for this racetrack. Make a late left-hand turn. Trying to gain that position, getting into turn 1.
And you'll see Alex Bowman a couple of cars back. We did have that pre-race report, but fortunately for the 48 team, it did keep its original starting position. BuiltSubmarines.com on board for Brad Keselowski.
Follow the conversation about tire wear. How hard can you run early in a run, Steve? Can you be aggressive with these tires? Are you going to hurt them? That's something I think these drivers and teams are going to learn throughout the night.
Practice, they just lost so much grip. 50 laps, nearly 3 seconds.
5.
But that was in the heat of the day.
Was this one
the drivers now know the limitations.
It looks like 5 or 6 turns probably.
But that's why in pre-race we mentioned drivers like those 3 right there, the 11 of Denny Hamlin, the 6 of Brad Keselowski, the 9 of Chase Elliott. I think that experience will show. Remember when you had tire wear at Bristol? It was the wily veterans that showed up. At the back of the pack, if you're a Joey Logano fan, he has made up 3 positions fairly swiftly. Here's the Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera. He's just got past Corey Heim as he tries to weave his way through.
But he's got to go, because if he doesn't, he's going to get lapped. That's danger in losing track position. He'll get around pretty quick.
Look at Nico.
One thing Joey Logano is he didn't lose wasn't real happy with his car race film yesterday. He was a little surprised that he qualified as well as he did, so they needed to make some adjustments. They needed to get the front end to work a little bit better.
Look at that.
Looks like they've done it.
He told me today I have been trying as hard as I have ever tried to get this thing done. The biggest challenge is balance and tires. Haven't we heard that before?
That's it, Steve.
Yeah.
Good handling car, don't wear the tires out. Now,
Xfinity Mobile on board for Tyler Reddick. It was a really eclectic mix, Steve, at the end of qualifying. Certainly say in the top 15. Just it was mixed up with the likes of Allmendinger being as high as he had. Michael McDowell having a good qualifier. I mean, it was different drivers in interesting positions. And people in prominent positions, not necessarily locked in with players.
shame on me a year ago. Austin Dillon chose speed practice.
I didn't believe it.
I just didn't. I hadn't seen the three have that raw speed.
And then he comes out, and I know he won the race in controversial fashion, but the truth is, he's how he kind of flubbed that final restart. He had to win. It was his race to win. And that's why I'm not ruling out any of these other cars that we mentioned, right? I learned my lesson a year ago. So look what these other drivers are going to show up on now with only 2 races left. Or will it be like a William Myers? Right here, Nate, up the other side of the 77. And Jeff, that's the other conversation. The drivers that are in the playoffs, they were never asked G1 a week ago. We don't expect him to be a championship contender. I think you would say that even on his own, right? Learning the oval. But that leads to regulars, right? Who has the momentum? Who has something motivating them into the playoffs? I think it's so important to enter the playoffs, knowing who your team is or where you need to be. Confidence makes a difference. If things start going poorly for you, Steve, and it does, there's adversity and for every team in the playoffs, you have to have confidence that you know what to do to get yourself out of it. Yeah, you're clear. Just looking to roll back. You're there. Just on time. Like tonight, the LA on board from Alex Bowman shows us Austin Cindric.
Got the handling the spotter with the radio you heard. Very calmly, almost like he's riding along with his driver. Just information, encouragement. That's gonna be a great look, just how the cars are driving as we get longer. We're running up 13 laps complete. Here comes AJ Allmendinger. The speed continues out of college racing.
Earlier this week, if they had asked me to review on the 15th lap of this race, would you say Ryan Preece, AJ Allmendinger? I think I know the answer.
He just says yes, flying.
It's good. It's what we want at this point in the season.
What we saw in practice. You saw so many different drivers and teams that we didn't expect. We had tons of speed, and it's happening tonight so far.
Let's check in the tape first, Davo.
Covering the leaders tonight, Ryan Preece in that blue 16 Mustang. Talked about the start of this race. I said, how aggressive are you going to be? He said, oh, you'll see aggressive. I want that control. We've got the best starting spot. This helps us dictate the race. The pace on those tires early on. Jeff, you know that. If you're out front, you control things. Makes such a difference. Even on the short track, they have a little bit of clean air. You can manage your tires a little bit better. Not have to fight for position. Put your car in a situation you really don't want it to be in. This is definitely a place everybody wants to be in.
It's been a special period, too, for Ryan Preece because he got to race his wheel and modified car here on Friday night. Didn't win that race, but it's always good when you go back to his roots. And in recent time, was just voted in the top 40 all-time drivers for the wheel and modified tour. What a nice honor.
That's awesome. The one driver that started this race is not big time to is Chris Buescher. He's about 7 spots to where he started. They're struggling with handling. The car's not driving the way he wanted to drive. Not the beginning of the race this team is looking for.
Let's check in with Marty Snyder, Marty.
Yeah, Lee, so far not a word from Chris Buescher about losing those 7 spots to Jeff Gleason. But Steve, if you're Scott Graves, this crew chief, clearly they're in a point situation here, being that last start currently in the playoffs, which may be risking here. Come halfway down through stage 1, that seems to be the aggressive play, which we willing to give up in track position for those fresh figures here this early.
I think it's too risky, to be honest. I mean, look, you can make yourself feel early, good early, or you can be in position late. And I have a tire limitation of how many sets you think you need. You're better off to save them for that final stage. That's when the most points are paid. That's when the trophy is given out. You just have to make sure you can stay on the lead lap if someone else shoots a better custom strategy. Take you back just one to go and show you Jesse Love and Riley Hurst. Some contact. Big young drivers get moved around by experienced drivers. Cody Garner saying, I gotta go, boys. Like he was into the back of the 33 of Jesse Love. Like a little passage for me so I can sneak on through and continue to climb. The Garner is up from 38th and last to 31st. Racing under the lights here in Richmond. Glad you're with us.
I already had that.
I second.
I already had that.
See why Pop.
Rewind, please.
Desperation. In Virginia, and the light's starting to take effect, and the light's shining brightly on the RFK Ford. The Ryan Priest out in front, but have a look at this. Competitors, owner and driver. Denny Hamlin and the progressive Toyota Camry passes one of his drivers in Tyler Reddick from 2311.
All right, guys, for me to follow. You are learning, the guy in front of you is one of the best at this racetrack and on short tracks in general. Anything you can learn from doing handling, very well.
So just ahead of Denny Hamlin is AJ Allmendinger, who runs Kent in a fine second place.
That's right. Remember at pre-race I said that AJ was surprised by their qualifying effort, so I asked him why. He said, well, we haven't had a good car here in 10 years, so after all the races here, I'm still trying to figure out what a good car means. So they still had questions after yesterday on how good the car really was. I say it's good, but it's still running in that second position.
Was notorious for knowing what he needs in the car here at Richmond. Both Chris Bell after practice yesterday are really good. And we talked about people maybe splitting stage 1.5. Well, here you go, Steve. Here these people are making the call to bring William Byron down. Here's over 39 to go in stage 1. Very likely the Scott set of tires that he used in qualifying. Went on there for William Byron, who said he was really drifting on entry, way tight in the center. So he wonders if he's going to bring other teams down pit road, Steve.
It's a little bit sooner than I thought they would come. I thought they were at lap 35, dead in the middle of the 24 rejoins. One advantage here at Richmond is the way pit road works. You actually don't lose as much time as you would just imagine. You lose about 29 seconds, 19 seconds rolling, and 10 seconds on pit road. So you look at 29 seconds total, that's about a lap and a half, depending on where you're running, or just under a lap and a half. We see now Kyle Larson in the 5, coming to pit road, so this seems like a Henry Motorsports decision. Again,
And Kyle Larson pitting from near the back of the field. Remember, they had a terrible qualifying effort. Only the chassis was on the slope, trying to get that balance in the mile. So it doesn't definitely look like a Henry Motorsports plan to split this stage in half.
Ty Dillon's going to take advantage of the strategy, as well. You heard Jeff Gordon on the Street Race Show. How he spoke with Ty and how confident Ty was about the speed of this race coming this weekend. So we'll see how it works out here as they get their first set of new Lincoln tires on that car. As well, Kyle Busch now, who started back in the pack with a substandard qualifying before the start at 28, is being shoot up and going in the wrong direction. Start falls over on the right barrel. Really loose on exit. Changes here, including the four tires and full fuel. Here comes Eric Jones for Legacy Motor Club. That car has been decent this weekend. They knew that they had to go forward, and being in the back of the pack, they had to take on this strategy as well, buddy. Splitting the stage interior.
Rudy Hamilton comes to sliding stop in his install, hitting for the third position. Right there to the front, he's going to qualifying Scott. Rudy Hamilton going on the car, so the car was just pulled too tight. And they won't go on. On the left here, and right behind him, Chris Buescher comes to six. So that was stickers for Buescher down.
Yeah, Austin Dillon, the Army finished up his stop, and also confirmed qualifying studs on the three of Austin Dillon. That's we see him leaving pit road after that stop.
Good work from Denny Hamlin. He got past AJ Allmendinger for second, just prior to pitting. Here is Tyler Reddick, the guy's there. So So Tyler was a little bit loose on exit. That's why he was going backwards a little bit, but he was reminded early in the race what a good job he has done. Early tires and certain tires really got going in here halfway through stage one.
Austin Zimmer coming down pit road. He described the entry as, quote, good, but the exit just okay. Ryan Preece still on the track. He has not come to pit road. However, though Chase Briscoe came to pit road's leader in the next and a half here. So far, the RFK cars are Preece and Kozlowski still in the outfield.
Cars currently have yet to come to pit road. And I think that's really going to be the story. Are those 12 trying to save a set of tires? When I think about it before, I think if you were going to put a set of tires on the middle of this stage, you could run nearly 13 seconds faster over the course of 70 laps. But at the expense of a huge set of figures, remember only 8 sets for the race, you have to somehow make it 400 laps, Dave. So road course ace, Shane Van Gisbergen comes down pit road. The 88 will get 4 fresh tires. His crew team told me that he believes that his abilities on the road course saving tires were going to help him here tonight. We'll see how far forward he can go. And then after a great run last week, a top 10 for Daniel Suarez at Watkins Glen. The 99 driver brings the 99 to pit road. He'll get 4 fresh tires and Sunoco fuel. So, question begs, how far can the 60 of Ryan Preece go? How far will he go? Now, 41 laps in the books. So here's Danny Hamlin. He'll be unlike for himself. Look how much faster he is on these new tires. So what's the lap time? We'll call 25 seconds. Danny Hamlin is 25 seconds behind race leader Ryan Preece with 29 laps to go. My math says he wins this stage easy. He unlaps himself, drives completely around the racetrack, and passes the 60. Let's listen into the 60 of Preece.
And we had to take care of it. I mean, everybody's pitting, but in a minute, it's too late to say no.
It's too late to pick now. They're going to ride this out. But Steve, to your point, they will have a set of tires over the entire field. You get a late race caution, and everybody's going through them. That could be a major advantage for this team.
Yeah, so I don't think there's any way they're going to win the stage, but they should stay on the lead last. So let's thank our friends at iRacing for this virtual Richmond Raceway. The leader of the white car, the yellow car, the chaser comes to pit road. Let's speed it up about 3 times. The yellow car will stop in the pit box for about 10 seconds. Throws 4 tires on. The white car, the leader comes around. Boom. Laps the yellow car. That's what Preece did to Hamlin. So now this is Hamlin. The yellow car is going to rejoin the racetrack. I'll speed it up 5 times. I'll give you a hint. In about 4 laps, the yellow car of the fresh tires unlaps itself. That's the key. It looks complicated, but here you go. It's risky. You tell up at the top where it says -1 lap. That's the risk factor. Once he passes the leader, boom. That's where Danny Hamlin is right now. Back on the lead laps. That's working great for Hamlin. Now Byron, Dylan, Cinder, Blaine, Barry, they're in that danger zone right now. They have to get by Preece to unlap themselves. Hamlin right now, he's all the way up to 7th and coming.
And I guess out of penalty.
15 seconds back into the final. Slicing the time up, by the way, too fast entering pit road for the 54 of Ty Gibbs. He will have to serve that penalty. Good work from Tyler Reddick to be able to leapfrog AJ Allmendinger in that cycle of stops. So that was good work from 23-11 following in Denny Hamlin's footsteps. And here is Reddick right on cue following his boss. And there's that time difference that Steve was talking about. Yeah, I think this is just inevitable. I think Denny Hamlin's going to easily drive off and win this stage. The only question is if he can keep Reddick behind him. The next car on new tires.
Oh, now he's at 6th.
15.5 seconds behind the race leader, Ryan Preece. With 23 to go.
And he's still going too.
Hey, it's Ryan House here for me.
Well,
Asking the doctor.
I mean, if there's a caution, then that's probably.
Denny Hamlin to catch the race leader, Ryan Preece, who is not clear when we left you. The margin was about 15.5 seconds. Denny has halved that. Steve is down to 7. Yeah, the big challenge in all of these engineering synopsis are the track, right? That's the variable. We know how much the cars fall off. We know how much faster you should go. You see in the upper left, only 18 laps on Hamlin's tires, 17 on Reddick's. He's right on the rear bumper of the 11. He's absolutely going to catch Chase Elliott and Ryan Preece with 50-something laps. The question is, all the cars in front, I don't think it's a question of if you'll attention, it's just win. But the variable of the equation is all use track. Jeff, I'm going to come back to you and ask you about the driving aspect the crease, but first let's check in with Marty. What you got?
Well, what does it show the right side that came off Brad Keselowski?
September 4th.
He was the furthest of anyone. He went 42 laps. The teams called out great on the inside of the right front seat. They pretty much all the way around. This right front tire for Brad Keselowski. He again went a little bit further than everybody else. 42 laps on that tire is not concerned with the Jeremy Mullins.
Actually, it's really not. I know it looks awful. I think that'll improve a little bit as the night goes on. It also improves a little bit the longer you run. I would be concerned if there was chunks missing, but just to actually a little bit of punch you see just in the trim. It's uncomfortable. I'm not sure I would want to see it if I was a driver, but I've seen it before. As a coach, you can see the tire specialist right there measuring actually how much rubber is in the tire. The battle continues for what I think will eventually be the win of the stage between Hamlin and Reddick. Yeah, Reddick just jumped to the outside. Denny Hamlin just running the bottom of the racetrack the way he's done so many times here. Denny Hamlin just get to that yellow line as quickly as he can, trying to roll the middle. Tyler Reddick running the top, trying to kind of dive at the corner, getting inner high, extra lows. Completely different driving styles.
Give us some more of those driving tips for Ryan Preece. He knows that his advantage is being swallowed up. How difficult is his advantage from where he sits?
But he knows that he's going to get past. So what he's trying to do is limit the amount of damage that is going to happen. So how do you do that? Tires are falling on big time. The leaders are in this area less than almost a second. They're coming. Trying to stay on the bottom, trying to shot spin those good tires. Then underneath the lane of
To repay what the boss did before.
This will be for the stage win, even though they're scoring second and third. They're going to gobble up that 60 easily in the next 12 laps. And both the 11 and the 45 know it. It's a race to continue bringing, right? You want to get to him, and you want to be in the line that he's not yet. So what is going to happen here? It's going so slow. Oh, Hamlin in the wall. Thought he was trying to get to the outside of 60 because he knew exactly what you were saying, Jeff. That if the 45 got to the left side of the
He should have pitted, bro. Look.
and then the movement pick is essentially what Preece ended up being right there.
For the first time today, we have a different race leader. Let's have a look at that and watch the all-blue progressive Toyota Camry of Denny Hamlin.
This wall gets hit all the time. This wall just jumps out on you. When you leave turn two, we went around the base car the other day. It showed you how tight this corner is. It is amazing how different it is in turn four. You can get up there, and the next thing you know, you're making contact. Now, this is going to sound crazy because it's costing him a stage win, but I love this call for Ryan Preece. I love this call for Chase Elliott, for Alex Bowman. So all of these cars, 77 to 7 to 71, all three Spire cars. As long as you stay on the lead lap, which is going to be very difficult for the 7 and the 71, but if you stay on the lead lap and have a set of bigger tires, that final stage, you get a couple of yellows. It is like hitting the water. You're going to have more grip than the entire field by a huge margin.
It was a big conversation prior to the drop of the green flag about tyre conservation and the tyre allotment. How many sets the teams had to play for here tonight, Marty?
And Lee, at this point, Chase Elliott just trying to hang on, but to Steve's point, they would be in a massive advantage with some few others later in the race if they get this extra set of tires in essence. So Chase was very clear on the radio to inspire Trey Cole about the information he wanted and what he didn't.
Got a string of them coming again. 3 back. I don't care about anything but what is going on with the people that are coming on their strategy.
Jeff, knowing you're at a tire deficit when you're driving behind the wheel, what kind of discipline does it take for Chase Elliott and all these other teams who have not stopped, to not panic and say, hey, I know this is going to pay off later?
But I think that's what Chase is saying. Look, the only information I want to know right now is the guys that are coming behind me on
Look how slow he's going, bro.
just keep me informed on that. You take this to the strategy. I don't make as much lap time as I can to these old tires, and it'll be what it'll be. 7 laps to go. We'll see how this shakes out.
So these two on the same strategy, this is their own private little battle here.
So let's talk about the other drivers. The next Aspire driver with the lowest score on this strategy, the 7 of Justin Haley. He is basically in the middle, exiting turn 4. Here's the race leader of Reddick entering turn 3. So about the front stretch, 6 laps. That seems like more than enough time, but remember, Haley is slipping and sliding on these tires. You see on the left, on the back. That 7 car for this strategy today can't lose a lap. Small moments in these races make a big difference. For Justin Haley, he's over this traffic. There he is, first car line, that all black car. You see all this traffic. over this track and slows down that leader of the 45.
Now Bush way up the race by that. He is back in 30th. This is not the start we expected from Kyle Busch. Great speed yesterday in practice, fastest in practice, really good long run speed. But he has been going backwards. Here he is. Gets into turn 3 and car just never turns. I believe probably got loose on one entry. He could turn it or he was spun it out. Just had to chase it up the racetrack.
Good save nonetheless. So we're counting down the laps in this opening stage as Bush tries to regain some positions and work his way back. Tyler Reddick now has a handy 2.7-second bumper over Denny Hamlin. Does this color scheme look familiar? And the sponsor, Chopper Casino, was exactly the same scheme as what his teammate Bubba Wallace won the Brickyard 400 in. Maybe some of that luck rolls on here in Richmond.
3 laps to go.
Performance is the repeat performance of a year ago where he ended up winning this race.
Austin Dill was running 14, qualified outside the top 10, sailed in, puts the laps off. He's getting strategy, execution, and good stuff.
Two to go. And already too late. See, look.
Owner and driver, the 11 and Bubba Wallace.
23-11 cars.
You should have hit it.
As Hamlin is pressuring Wallace, so it's the teammates. First and second. 1 lap to go in this opening stage, presented by Credit One Bank. Started second, ran at the front. Priest kind of got an early advantage. Tyler Reddick and Denny Hamlin were on the same strategy. He came in. He was able to leapfrog A.J. Allmendinger, who was running second early on. And then once Tyler Reddick got past one of his co-owners, he did not look back. And there it is. Stage 1 goes to the driving at 23-11, Tyler Reddick. Second stage win this year. So there was enough that transpired in that opening stage to give us plenty to chew on and think about for the upcoming stages in this 300 miles, 400 laps. Yeah, 400.
And Tyler Reddick won. Well, I mean, that really wasn't a good strategy, though, but I think it was nonetheless. September 4th. Oh, look, let me see this. NBC and Peacock. Eagles. And Cowboys. Cowgirls. A new season begins. September 4th.
Prescott, Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com.
Nico.
By Toyota. Let's go places.
A lot happened in the first 70 laps, but big choice was to pit or not to pit. A handful of cars didn't. Notably, the race leader, Ryan Preece, who at the end of the stage finished 15th. Chase Elliott 13th. And Alex Bowman 17th. The 3 highest finishers. Positions lost, but right there, extra set of Goodyear tires that make a huge dividends later in the race.
Wave of momentum for Bubba Wallace and this team coming into second top gear strings at 3 8. Half an hour tight to the center. Could be better here. Don't complain. Pressure on the jack. Marty.
Wanted to be with today's way too free momentum. They have to come back to the right side and jack it up again for Denny Hamlin. The bigger issue game for Denny Hamlin is he's got right with a total.
Word. Ooh, that was close.
Tyler Reddick comes at a good time. They're very weak on stage points, heading for the playoffs. Good stuff for them. Hoping to beat him up and his teammate.
The 23-11 cars. Really slick work. It was close there when Reddick left his big box with Ricky Stenhouse. But it was Ryan Preece, the pole sitter for just the second time in his career, who led the majority of that opening stage. Will that extra set of tires come in handy later?
Well, we're gonna find out. Ooh, I forgot.
Trailer Chief keeps it.
Oh. Hey, look, it's Ryan Reynolds.
The penalty on Priest is the 16th of Allmendinger. Let me clarification for NASCAR. 1-6. You know, the old 16-16 sounds the same. So it's the 1-6 of Allmendinger. So here's the 11. They had a bad pit stop. Now, the speeding penalty kind of takes it away, but there still is an emotional kind of, you know, just a give your heartache. Now, listen, they dropped the jack right there, not on. We've seen this a million times. Now, good job and good recovery to go back and back down, but it was absolutely going to hurt. But then the 11 had a speeding penalty after that.
What's up, Nico?
Penalty. You see the pit crew, though, they don't care about speeding. They're frustrated.
What's up,
They
Nico?
have to stop. They know that they're expected to perform better, and they expect themselves to perform better.
Hey, buddy. Look, Nico.
So just come back for that penalty on AJ Allmendinger's 16-team vehicle interference was the call.
Another penalty on pit road. Chase Elliott, who's also penalized. He's going to the back.
So that's 3 cars that were prominent in the opening stage.
Yeah, it's going to be you just thought it kind of deal. It made such a big deal about Joey Logano starting last. Well, now these guys are
Where
running
he
the
is.
same thing, 71 laps into the race. So, you know, the good news if you're the 9, you at least save a set of tires because you're going to burn a set of tires if you're going to spot the field. But if you're the 11 and Danny Hamlin, you burned a set of tires and you still gave up every bit of track position. Same thing for Allmendinger in the 16, who is having an amazing day. There is the penalty on the 16.
All right, get ready. Stage 2 is ready to roll, and it's an all 23-11. It's
Go.
a row with Bubba Wallace leads the field back to green. Christopher Bell in that all yellow DeWalt Toyota Camry for JGR. On that inside line, Rudy goes up around the outside. Whoa!
Nice.
John Nemechek got really wild at loose there. Did he get help?
It's wild back there in the back. We see it every week. For Bell, right around the bottom. We see it way around Donald.
Jeff, let's give some love to the 10 Penske drivers. Joey Logano and Ryan Blaney. Logano up 23 positions, Blaney up 15.
The all-season right there running forward. And the Alliance car, 21, Josh Berry, he moved up to 11.
And as Suarez comes into the picture nicely, in that all green 99, the Quaker State car. Daniel's coming off the top 10, walking green last week. Really good to have those 3 Trackhouse cars in the top 10. And he's running well here. Inside the top 10, 7th at the moment.
Brad Keselowski running really well lately. Has no chance to win races this year. Just has not been able to make it happen. He get another night. I like the way this car looks. It's right along. Still somewhere in the top on cam. As we know before, exit is able to keep really low and straight. That's super important when you have a race like this, Steve, when you're trying to conserve tires. If the car will turn in the middle, if you can leave low and save those rear tires so much.
Eric Jones and Carson Hocevar with Chris Buescher. Tough deal behind. And even though Chris went backwards at the drop of the green initially, he's trying to claw his way back and confirm his position in the playoffs in that Pittsburgh number 17 for RFJ Racing.
They got his first stage. You got Roman and Buescher and Reeves. All those guys are the type of point battle, especially Roman and Buescher. Neither one of those guys got points in the first stage.
All right, so we got a little look ahead. You mentioned the big penalties. Danny Hamlin, the 11 and speed. 16, 1-6 of Allmendinger, but also the 9 of Chase Elliott. So take a look at the top. The 19 of Briscoe coming in. His thoughts, the 9 of Chase Elliott entering his. If we pull it forward just a little bit, look at that orange line that's in front of the 9. That's a guide for Chase Elliott, right? So if we take this car right here, this 9 car right here, he needs to be basically over. So for him to be legal, he needs to be over all the way over there. You have to be able to see this orange line right here. That's the is way too far to the left. He is in the 19 box. That orange line is only a penalty when someone's in the box. That is exactly what happened to Briscoe. That is a great call by NASCAR. Unfortunate for the 9. Let's listen to the radio.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what you're supposed to do in that situation. Let's just hope it swing around and get hit the next time. We'll take there, so yeah, focus.
I understand the frustration, but I will say, if you take a look up there, right in front of the 9, there's a big box. So there's an opening leaving. I think that might have helped the 9 if you knew he could get a little wider around the 19. Use that opening to lead. I understand the frustration, but the orange lines are there for guys for the driver. That's the interesting one about the entry jet.
What I got for you?
However, it is difficult to make all that work when you have to go around the car in front of you. But it's what you have to do, right? It's your job as a driver. It's difficult to change the point with the clear box over the exit of his pit box.
Wait, didn't Bubba Wallace win this race before? Well, we actually don't know. Didn't Bubba Wallace win the race? Yeah, he did.
Chris Buescher, as he gets his way past the one of Ross Chastain. So Buescher at the moment has climbed his way past 17 position 17. Meanwhile, back up front, Bubba Wallace leads Christopher Bell. Then Tyler Reddick. Then Ryan Blaney. His teammate Austin Cindric.
Tomorrow, too. Well, this is Sunday.
Looks so flattering of late. I think our team's never had better unity, and I know exactly what it is I have to do at this critical stage of the season.
We see what Pinsky's done in the playoffs the last several years, right? We think Kane not run very well in the regular season, get to the playoffs, they find a way to win championships. So,
All right, Nico.
consider it time to pick some
You're
of
going
that
outside.
action to see they can have.
Wow. Thank you, Daniel.
So just a real quick, I mentioned NASCAR's call. So here's the orange line right here. You see this box. What that
Yeah.
box is there for is this is kind of the view that NASCAR's cameras have. And if the camera can see that box, then they know the left side of the car is over the line. That box is really just an officiating box. That's the combination. I know it could be confusing, but that's the combination.
Oh yeah, because of the
Expected by the
Oh
camera
yeah,
system.
because of
And
the team.
those lines and boxes are used in times of an incident. They're guidelines, they're visuals for NASCAR to use when there's contact with a pit crew member or when a car is blocked getting into pit road. That's when they're used. They were blocked.
Oh yeah, I heard this cookies. Oh, this one no
Tell us
good.
more about Christopher Bell.
Oh, this one no good.
Nice run so far tonight, lead for the driver. The 20 who won 3 races early in the 2025 season has been looking to keep any momentum they can get as they head toward the playoffs here.
Well, these are so fun.
Stevens looking today, they got their short track program with the as it has been very good. And so a good pit stop by the team has Bell right where he needs to be, right down the
I need to rate these cookies.
Now the 23 car, if they can, look free on that tree. Control the center the way he wanted to, but they adjusted for that.
I gotta get rid of these cookies.
Christopher was super strong here at Richmond a year ago. 3-time winner this year. He led here last year. Then unfortunately, with a late race pit stop, got a pit road speeding violation and had to serve that penalty. And that kind of put paid to his chances. But here he is running in a super strong second. It's Toyota at the moment with Wallace, Still, and Reddick. Otherwise, still Richmond. One race to go after this before the playoffs.
Yep.
Get it fixed now.
Sonic just made snack time official with Dollar Snacky Out. Dollar corn dogs, dollar mozzarella sticks, and dollar salt pretzel.
Oh, for real?
Right here. Sonic Snacky Out. We're free, eat Sonic.
Early stages of the second stage here in the Cookout 400. Let's take a look at the Toyota driver update because Toyota is well represented in the top 3 spots. Michael Wallace, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, and then Chase Briscoe running in the top 10. And the best 5 Toyotas, Eric Jones, a little further back.
No real surprise to see these Toyotas up front. Said earlier that Bennett was probably partly up to follow Jimmy Hammer for a little while. Maybe Jimmy Hammer also slows the Tyler Reddick a little too much. With a lot of speed of Bell, of course. Moving deeper in the field, earned a 19th place. Shane Van Gisbergen. Why are we going back here? Because he has won all the trophies. And everybody's talking about, can he advance in the playoffs? If you look historically, he's going to have to average about a 17th place finishes in round 1 with the points he's already earned. He only has one finish, a 17th or better on Oval this year. He is sitting here running 19th. I know people are saying, hey, 19th is very good, but if you think about where he was versus where he is now, and this is a very, very difficult Oval. In my eyes, Dave, this is a step forward for SVG of this team.
And it's not like he's not trying, Jeff. We know he's super talented, and he is studying. Who did he study for this race? A lot of Denny Hamel. Looked at all the video he could to find out how Denny did what Denny does each and every year at Richmond. So, even on the group, they're at 42 laps in practice. The tires came on board, but not destroyed. He knew how to get there based on the studying he's done, and he's done that so far here tonight, just struggling a little bit with overall grip. Christopher Bell's trying to really put the pressure to a different level on Bubba Wallace at the front of this field. You know, Bubba is just stringing together ever since his Brickyard 400 with really consistent, positive results. Spoke to him earlier today, he says, man, this is going to be fun out here tonight. And Jeff, when you're in that positive frame of mind, it's easier to have fun when you're driving like he's driving, right?
Oh, no question. It's even easier to have fun down front. Big races, this is all Bubba Wallace has ever wanted to do. Unfortunately for him, it's all Christopher Bell's ever wanted to do as well. Christopher Bell is working into a different line around this race. This is why, for drivers, this is one of the most popular racetracks we go to. Because guy in front of you is doing something, you can do something different. Try to find your way around you. No better example than what's happening right here.
Well, one of these fellows is driving through Plymouth, Indiana. Tell us more about that, buddy. Oh, no. I mean, I can tell from the jack drop. It wasn't on.
additional speed for you, but you're just going to have to muscle your way through the field. And then you made the point to get on the long run. It seems like the better we get so far, plus 11 after starting at the back for this one. Now that's a plus 12 as you go back just to the rear. But sometimes, see, you just got to make it work when you're in the back.
Yeah, and just to remind everybody, I know it was a slow stop, but he was speeding as well. So it could have been the fastest stop in the world. Now, I don't know if the slow stop created the urge to speed or if one led to the other, but either way, the results are he was starting at the back. But I agree, Marty. I mean, at some point, you just have to figure it out. Now, I will say, for the 11, they now have to look at what's next. So I'll let your head start to spin again there, Dick. But if you're going to stop 3 times in this stage, you're about 5 laps away from the window. I don't think they have enough tires to do that. So I expect them to only stop twice. So I imagine they're going to come around lap 125. But Priest, the guy with the extra set of tires, he's going to stop 3 times. So here comes the 60th Priest on pit road. He had been struggling, Steve. He restarted 14. He had fallen back to 19. So the ball was not as good as it was before the end of that stage.
Thanks, Dan. Take it away. But as you know, he is only well-being man with that extra set of tires. So they are going to put on this set of tires here to start stage number 2. So the car's way too free to run up in the high line. So we weren't able to do that. And by the way, I look at the set of tires that off of this car after the full speed run, and it's t-shirt to me. They put it up and said they look really good. So Ryan's doing a good job of maintaining the video up on this car. So let's go a little further back. Massive progress to the driver on the 22 Joe Fortnite. Joey Logano, he started last for just the 4th time in his career. Where is Joe now? He runs in 12th.
Now, what a great comeback by this team. This is what we've been expecting, hoping with these tires, is that we present this opportunity for passing, and we're seeing it tonight. This is what happened in practice. They took off early, and they were slow. They feel like they had a tire going down the entire time. Finally, it failed. Contact, a lot of work they had to do to get this car ready. Yeah, that's all work about it. All the right front suspension.
He knew that it was going to be hard work, but he's made a very productive run. We'll see where Joey can go tonight.
So, like NASCAR, but don't know who to root for. Here's some Toyota legends. Getting hot. Meet Tyler Reddick. Trusted in the Xfinity Series, and now he's here. Basically, the same race. Find your friend. And the phone comes
Oh.
And so Bubba Wallace continues to lead the way, but there has been a change while we were away, and that changes for second place because his teammate Tyler Reddick has got Christopher Bell. Let's go for a ride with Reddick now, thanks to Xfinity Mobile.
Another set of tires now, and Dusty is on the Leaflet Road down Meanwhile, running down Pit Road. Big progress from Hammer at the very end of that run. Just turning to the 11th line to the passing of Chris Bell having the on the run, and he got 3 to 4.
The leader currently with this guy, Ryan Freese, coming back towards the road, just up. He's going to have a huge advantage. He got the newest tires early, and I'm just telling you, watch this 60. New tires feel good. You said it's the best thing for a race car driver, but it's like driving through chaos right here. As you look ahead, they're 2 and 3 wide in the middle of 1 and 2. Exact opposite of what he had in the first stage, where everybody's going by him.
see also Eric Jones coming off of the 43 car. His car was getting there and having running was going to be, but they said you're right near him, so don't quit now. The 43 is in. Come on, there's one more lap. Here comes Reddick after that. Reddick said he's about to go better way from 3 and 4. If you clean that up, then they'll be ready to go. The who goes to work here, Marty?
Grant Kozlowski coming down here on all season, but sitting right behind him. Kozlowski was really good on the wall. And he told Jerry he wants to say this last game. That's good. He had about 30 over rotating the entry. And then extra before a little longer stop there for the sixes. Also, you saw Cedric flash by him as well, losing in the top 5.
Loose off 2, loose off 3. I guess the 8 is
Those-
still loose. They'll make more adjustments, but Kyle Busch has won here so many times. He had that great feeling yesterday in practice. He wasn't able to convert it yet. We'll see what
They're paranormal.
as long as the 23 is running. I'm wondering if he's not thinking about trying to eliminate the green flag stop here and save a set of tires. We saw how just painful that could be, Kim.
Yeah, you're right, Blake. It felt like it fell off pretty open during the last stretch. This run, front tattered just a little
23.
You might have noticed during that flurry of stops as the right slid up on the
Oh, there he goes.
Brian Priest
Yay.
left himself, and he now runs. He's out of place, Kim.
that was to the attention of his crew. He said the car is beautiful, but finally something for his center. He did much better. Looks like he was like
Speed on pit road. Under green flag, it's a pass through penalty. Got to go all the way down pit road with no stop.
It has not been a fun night for the 6-time winner, and look who is at the front. That early pit stop, that's how big of an advantage it is. He went from basically the back of the pack to the front of the pack with about 15 laps pressure tires. Now you see the 3 and lost to Dillon. He's going to pass
There are no such thing as ghosts.
right here.
What are the paranormal things?
But remember, this Priest was 13 seconds back. Made the pit road on the early side. He made a third.
What are the other paranormal things?
It's just tire fall off. People want a tire fall off. Look at it.
There's a negative to that. He did it early. Here's the 3 of Austin Dillon. Did it about 10 laps after he did. So he had much pressure tires. Easily passed.
Look at that gone. Remember what he told down Dave Burns?
No, no, no.
Three-way show Austin Dillon. He feels good. He got that controversial win here a year ago. Only to have his playoff berth taken away and points, penalties, etc. But the driver of the 3 feels he can duplicate that win here tonight. We'll see. So much longer to go, and look at this traffic.
Oh my God! What do he? Oh my God! Oh my God! Was it 3, 4, 5, like 8, like 9 cars? Look at that! Look at that!
Double it down on the low side. Ty Gibbs was stuck in the middle. Austin Cindric, Alex Bowman was there. Justin Haley's having a decent night. He's trying to work his way through.
Well, Ty Gibbs, he was just hoping not to get run over out there on old tires. Look at this racing.
Oh my God! Look at all that!
So the order is Austin Dillon. Daniel Suarez now has got Mike Priest. So too is Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano. Again, that's Logano from 38th and last to 4th place. What an incredible run for the driver of the 22. Then Bubba Wallace, then Ryan Priest, Chris Buescher, Kyle Larson, Austin Cindric, and Christopher Bell on screen in that yellow number 20 in the top 10. What a night here in Richmond. We knew it was going to be frantic. This has been awesome. The Titan 4 is giving us some phenomenal racing.
Yes, it has. Oh Jesus! Hey, look at Doncic. Word. Shay, that's yeah, and Terry Crews. Oh, Minions. NBA on NBC is back. iPhone 16? This October. NBA on NBC. It was like the 90s, kind of. This kind of feels like the 90s. Ow. Really? I told you about the ghost nonsense. One time, past few days.
Good job on your stop. Good job on strategy and making adjustments. They've got themselves back in this game.
We have been remiss to give a shout out to the driver of the 5, Kyle Larson. Yes, started 30th, and he has made his way forward.
New Mexico versus Michigan, August 30th.
In that Hendrick Pump Chevy.
What are you into paranormal? Past few days.
A lot of movement through the field.
The monster on board from Ty Gibbs looking back at his teammate.
Past few days. There are no such thing as ghosts. What are you into paranormal?
And I think we just delivered. And I think that better cars move to the field. And I think cars like Denny Hamlin, driven without a lot of tricks, driven his way inside the top 15.
Past few days. There are no such thing as ghosts.
He's a good year. I just got a
What are you into paranormal?
effort that they have put in the last 18 months to just continual push and come up with new technology that you never thought we would need in this racing. But the tires, the rubber on these tires are as soft as we have ever had in NASCAR racing. It is wild how soft they are. They have done a great job of listening to the industry, of working with the industry to create this type of racing. I want to applaud them.
You may remember last year here in Richmond there was an option tyre. The right side.
What happened? Excuse
Years ago, Tyler Reddick fixed that. Here's what else that does. That helps save your tires if you roll the center very nicely. He does so far here tonight. He leads him. Chris Buescher, he was in the top 10 at that point. They haven't deemed better, but this is the quality of getting on the early side of a pit window. They've been like 5 or 6 laps before everyone else did, and he's paying the price right now. The car is better for those who are losing spots against the older tires. The price that Ryan Preece is paying, he knew he was going to pay. He has the best pit stall. He has more tires at this point, fresh tires to use than the rest of the field. So they'll take another second here. Probably going about their work. He knows he'll be out in the next when he gets out of here. And Steve, I guess that's a great person. We'll take back around to you. Yeah, you just gotta let it cycle. I would say I feel like that cycle was in that long. He was 13 before the last pit stop. He was 17 before this pit stop. I would have expected him to cycle the other way.
The ultimate card from race fans.
He wasn't really in this traffic. He got caught up in traffic. 2 seconds to go by him. Look at I know he said multiple times. I want to re-emphasize how fast this 22 car is.
Oh, yeah.
He pitted on lap 123, the same as Austin Dillon. Ryan Blaney behind him, 129. So Blaney with much fresher tires. Logano able to hold position. Keep your eye on this 22 as they can.
Why is this blue?
They will continue prepared to win this race.
You said traffic, Steve. Here it is. Look at this. This is classic Saturday night short track racing.
Here, Blaney, how that came off.
So you know that radio, I think that's interesting because that's a spot right here. So think about the chaos. I mean, we haven't had one of those receptors before. So let's cycle out a couple times. Jeff, I can't imagine like behind the wheel. Who's on what tires? Who am I racing? Is this a position? Should I start the race harder? What kind of information back up here?
Why is this blue?
Is somebody behind the one pressure guy?
Right? Because I'm in the middle of this battle. I'm trying to say a race to look in front of me. Somebody's coming behind me. So they're going to get there before I ever know it. So I need to know that. I can, but the rest of it is focused on it.
Yeah, how frustrating this is for AJ on the 16 right there. And his best qualifying of the year was running as high as second. At first pit stop, there was a car interference penalty and put him back down a lap, and he still remains a lap down.
We'll take a little snapshot. 5 seconds from Madonna to Reddick, about 4.4 to Lost.
I have about 13-ish to 15-ish until we see these guys pit again.
Let's just see in that 15 lap window. Madonna the 23 lap trails that built up.
Let's give a shout out to a guy who's enjoying the rides that he has left in his Trackhouse Chevrolet, and that's Daniel Suarez. Suarez in the 99 runs in 6th place. Again, reiterating that the top 10 performance last week is really good. And his Quaker State Chevy has been in the mix pretty much jet all night long.
He talked about the challenges leading this team next year, trying to keep everybody focused. Justin Marks, the caller, has talked about Daniel's commitment and also Justin's commitment to give this relationship strong. He talks about how much respect he has for Daniel Suarez and how much Daniel has for Justin. So we'd love to see a team staying together even though they've announced the change.
Look at this. This is good stuff on the outside of Cedric. They're trying to get like Austin Dillon. Dillon got a little loose there. Cedric has the inside option. Here's the monster view from Ty Gibbs. And now Cedric's easily cleared. It's 3 wide. With Suarez trying to get the advantage, but Gibbs is there making life extra to hold up for him. With Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon is shocked a little bit. Finally able to do it. So new order is Reddick, Wallace, Blaney, Logano, Cedric, Suarez, Dillon, then Christopher Bell, then Chase Briscoe, who's just quietly sneaking his way forward in the top 10 in 9th, then William Byron and Denny Hamlin. For all of the issues earlier in this race, the driver of the 11, Virginia native, is in 11th place.
It's been a fun summer, but back to school is finally here. Make sure you get a free 5G phone.
I don't care.
Bubbles. It's
We have no caution so far.
He's already non-stop.
67.
Where you're watching our coverage tonight. There's been a change at the front again. It's Bubba Wallace in the 23 back in the front. Let's go to another ride for his teammate. Have a listen, and I'm just going to tell you exactly what Tyler Reddick's doing.
One of the massive challenges of this racetrack or this new lateral tire
Oh damn, Tyler.
is maintaining the
Oh
rear
wow.
grip. You want to know, just jump on that throttle, go wide open through it, but you can't do it. If you do it, you're going to kill the rear tires. Burn them right off the bar. Once you enter turn 4, you can spin the tires all the way to start finish line. Barely in the gas. He's on the straight, but he's still at start finish line. Cannot go wide over throttle. He is managing these rear tires. This racetrack, it demands a lot from the driver to find a way to carry speed.
What's this?
Center.
I was have 2 guys approach me, bro.
How do you find the way to rear spin? It's all throttle. Look. On throttle, half throttle, 3/4 throttle, never. Just right at the very end, just wide open throttle. That is how challenging this racetrack is.
teammates side by side for fourth. Blaney is up to third. The other Penske car, Logano, moving a little bit early. Checking Urso's tires. Cedric making it work as he's back over 22. These two running side by side. Lane inner run on slippery tires. tires, trying to show respect, but also trying to, everything you just said about Brennan, that's what Cedric is trying to do now on the inside of Jordan, kind of like so gingerly building that power. I know that he makes is one of those difficult passes in all of NASCAR. Get by that 22. Throwing the
Oh,
is a
double go.
master and making it hard to get by him. And be respectful, but he's going to give it to you. If you look at Joey's signature and all the Racing Insights rankings, defense is the highest one he has. He is Mr. Defense. 3 wide. We're going to split the 41. Here comes Priest of those new tires. Remember, he's on a little bit different tip cycle. He's going to try to just get left. Look how much more grip those new tires provide for that blue car for Priest. Wow, look at that. And he's doing what he did before as he'll climb his way through this field. At the moment, Ryan Priest is back in 27. And he's running in the high 24-second range compared to everybody else in the 25 seconds per lap. All right, take a look for your driver in the pylon, because in the next 4 or 5 laps, pit road is going to be chaos, and we're going to see where everybody goes. I look over there, and instantly I see Hamlin up to 8, Byron and Briscoe right here in 10 and 11. Right behind them, Keselowski, Barry, Larson, SVG, Goodwin, Jones, Bowman, Zane Smith, Chase Elliott from that penalty. This time you're inside your top 20. Get that mental snapshot, because this pit cycle will jumble it up. That's hard. You have to figure out good and bad in these cycles, because at this short track, it doesn't just kind of happen so quickly. And on cue, here it comes Bowman on pit road, being chased behind by the one of Chastain. Dave.
Alex Bowman will get through tires and fuel. Car took on 12, the driver said. Now tight at the 2/3 mark, and it's worse along the straightaway. Chris Buescher also in. Yeah, Buescher on pit road, Dave, getting on the early side of the cycle once again. So 56 to go here in the stage. Long run for Buescher. He's had a good car on the early part of the run, but struggled with the late drive. And the Suarez now brings the
Is it this movie? Wait, what?
very consistent. They have to keep that consistency up. It helps them run longer when they know that the tires are going to stay on the car.
To see if that 99 record look good. You don't love to see the wheel nut still engaged with the jack drops. We'll keep an eye on that. Here comes the 3 Dillon, Kim.
And last year's winner had been neutral early in the race, finally complaining of a little bit of tight conditions. Air pressure wasn't quite pretty much just like the morning.
We're going to come the early side of this window, because clearly we've lost a little bit of speed. And then Keselowski came back and said we've also not gained on the exit drive at all. We need to make a big swing at that, Kim.
As Joey Logano comes down to make his stop, he complained this time about the right rear falling off during that run, so just looking for a little bit more longevity. On the flip side of that, the 21 of Josh Berry, he's plowing tight, Marty.
Bit of a frustrating run for William Byron. You see pit road pretty busy right now. Byron at one point said, the car is not doing what he wants, especially in traffic. Meanwhile, Chase Elliott is still trying to get his track position back after that penalty on the early stop of the day. Margin limited to 3 for Chase Elliott. And yes, Danny Hamlin back in the game off the pit road, also running the top 5. He comes down pit road back in the game.
Oh, look, pitting game.
Another long stop. This one's going to cost him as well. You can see he's frustrated as Hamlin leaves pit road. Tyler right now hits his marks. He's hoping for a little bit better, but he's hoping for better tires as well.
Well, spinning now.
Chase Briscoe, her car, very good for Briscoe.
Help to think about that stop from Hamlin, and the 11 thing was 5 seconds slower and more costly than some of the others around him. Let's have another look at it. Yeah, let's see exactly what happens. I think it was on the left side mostly. Comes around, right side was good, left side up. Oh, an issue basically the left front just blows come loose. The gun is engaged. You see, I don't know if the trigger was swapped and he was kind of loose again, or it just was really, really tight and didn't want to get loose. So look at this right here, SVG, and the 47 of Stenhouse, a little bit of contact. Not bad though. Good job by Joe's drivers to get throwing. Oh, hey, Reddish!
Oh.
What has happened to a guy that has led 41 laps?
And good pitting too.
Caution comes where some people have not hit it yet. This will shake the field up even more than it already is. Stanley Fowler, big winner, because he had yet to come to pit quick though.
What happened to Reddick? Yeah. Let's have a look. There goes Ryan Priest on behind him. Behind him. Ty Gibbs tags him. Ty Gibbs was wrestling with Daniel Suarez and tags Tyler Reddick.
I think that wrestling match is what caused it. So when you watch this 54, I think this is his time to come back. You see that right front tire of the 54? He gets run over by the 99. The 54 basically is getting shipped by the 99. I'll make the poor Reddick who was just trying to go on by. Watch this right here. That was a little late. The contact's already happened. We can see that one back a little bit earlier. The 99 shoves the 54 into the 45. Man, what a great car for the 45. There you go, top right of your screen. Right, Jeff? Doesn't that look like absolute contact between the 99 and the 54? It's hard to tell from that angle, to be quite honest with you, but as loose as the 54 got, it's hard to imagine there wasn't some contact, but it's not clear that there was.
And look who got a perfect view of that. Logano right there. Here's what it looked like for Joey.
Tyler Reddick doesn't care. All he knows is he got red.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to be mad at something, but the point doesn't matter. You mentioned it, though. How about Larson? Where you have to be a huge, huge break for Kyle Larson. Also a huge break for Kyle Busch. Last part of the lead last currently, and he was not having a good night. Maybe this is the break that will get the heat and change Dave.
Crew communicating back to crew chief, working with NASCAR to be okay as they work on it over the wall here. They went to the right side first, and then to the left side. So the leader of 41 laps of the winner of stage 1 in trouble here at Richmond.
Here's the view from Daniel Suarez.
There's contact there for sure.
Yeah, there's contact.
One thing to note is Ryan Gibbs had much older tires than Daniel Suarez did. So Daniel may have just misjudged the speed difference between older tires and the lap of grip that he had. And that's what we talk about the strategy. The automatic, they're supposed to bring something huge. And the 99 knows he's stuck behind the 54. And if the 45 is not out there, he just moves the big front wheel and goes by. That's 40 laps, older tires on Ty Gibbs' car right there. So you know he's way slower than Suarez.
Here comes Kyle Larson, gets there.
Yeah, he said too tight in the center. I think it's hurting my long run. Flipping up the crew chief saying, bring you an air pressure adjustment and another adjustment to free you up. Likely we made the wrong adjustment last time, and that's why you got too tight.
So Ryan Priest will come down for another set of tires on the 60. The last run, which explains, Steve, I think you were talking about this, it wasn't as good as before. The car was very, very loose, so they've been working on getting that car better. Marty.
There's an interesting call here for Scott Graves, trying to do something a little bit different. He brings Chris Buescher down here a little bit. He did that just a few moments ago. 12 laps last year, 11 laps here. What's he going to get to bring him down here for some touch victory tires? We'll see what he can do with
Kyle Busch said in the last one, it fired off well. Now he's getting loose again. And when they get to the later stages of every run, that 8 car just seems to go way loose on the driver.
And what will keep us talking for quite some time, and you feel the Tyler Reddick, wrong place at the time. It's a pumpkin market. That's happened so far, Marty, and we're not even halfway yet.
Points for Denny Hansen, another back this time. This one not as costly as he will restart 13. Here's what happened on pit road. They said that the left front was over tightened. Steve wants you to explain that in just a moment. Took a few tries to get that left front off. Over Hamlin's in after that stop. Our car is exceptional, Steve. If you can just help me out on pit road and just execute, that's all I need.
Yeah, these single mothers, you know, you want to have them tight when they stay on too long. The aluminum they stay with brake temperature, they can over tighten, they don't want to come off.
Let's get ready. It's time to bring the action.
Go.
Let's get ready to race it. Daniel Suarez on his flank. Then you got the Penske guys. Low side Logano, flank to the high side.
See on the left, Reese, Larson, fresh tires with a blue white car all the way top of 4 wide. Look at that.
Dang, 4 wide again.
Car. Reese using these good gears. Let's go advantage William Byron. He had a great run on the low side. There's Christopher Bell in the middle. They're relentless. They are reluctant to give up their track position. This is awesome.
Oh my God. Oh, I having a battle back there. Oh.
And now this is getting to that point. Remember, every driver in pre-race talked about how many sets of tires they have. This isn't a new one. 8 sets has been the standard. But these tires lose grip quicker. They fall off quicker. So you would like to have more. They don't. They are brought the same amount. They put it back in the team's hands on how we manage those 8 sets. In my day, they're 50. Brand new 50. I wouldn't have to worry about it. In today's racing of only 8 sets, all these teams do it coming in and they have to manage it. So it'll be interesting to see if Letty thinks they keep the tires here with 39 to go. First car, 1 lap down was SVG. You saw the trouble he had on pit road. That cost him a lot of spots. He's been running top 7 most of the night. This will get him back in the lead lap. Let's see what happens to Cody in the back of the pack. We saw that 3-wide action, 4-wide action. They seem to make it work, but did not work back here.
And you got maybe a little help from John underneath the check here.
I would agree.
Here's Reddick's view.
Reddick's like that again. A bad break for me and this team.
Think about the night for this team. Bubba's led 81 laps. Tyler's led 41 laps. That is a super productive.
Next Sunday at 2.
Good
23:11.
road open, no figures so far.
Well, I think there's no point in them pitting again too because you know
Here, I think it really depends on kind of where you're at under a lot of it that you see. First car way back in the field, looks like the 43 of Jones trying to probably do something to just kind of change the chances of the day. He's running 22nd, 9 of Chase Elliott, also coming to road. He's 24th. Reddick also, I'm sure he's going to continue to work on his car. We got back earlier.
Hosavar is coming in as well in 77, but here's Chase Elliott, Marty.
Yeah, there's a couple of teams, Lee, that do have that extra set of tires that did not fit in stage 1. Chase Elliott and Carson Hosavar among them. You see the Elliott team have a little bit of trouble with that right rear. So Alan Gustafson making that call to bring his driver down pit road day, seeing if they can gain this track position back before the end of the stage.
Sierra Jones on and off the pit road, and meanwhile the 45 of Tyler Reddick comes back in for the little things that you can do to that race car. Steve and Jeff, you get it perfect, driver can drive it again. If it's just a little bit off in areas you could have fixed. Sorry about that. And it's a great view. You see this crew member right here, what he's doing is sealing the hood to those hood vents. That seal around there is a big downforce generator. You don't want to leak air. It will look pretty, but it doesn't look too bad for the short track cars.
As we fast approach the halfway mark of the Cookout 400. When we come back, we'll go back to racing.
Tyler Reddick.
Biggest side effects may include the work.
Bubba Wallace leads the field. Look at Ryan Priest.
Oh!
Inside of that pool, right over at P4.
There's no point in the pitting.
Positions there. Stretching their legs down the back to turn 3. Again, 3, 4, 5 wide.
Now Coleman at 48, now Larson at the 5. They also have a tire damage.
Larson on the inside. There goes Kyle Busch up high in the 8. Larson sneaks his way through a little bit. It was a bit of back.
Oh! Oh, what the hell? Oh, and everybody else.
And there's a traffic jam, and Handler was in it. Elliott gets tagged later on for turn 4.
Whoa.
That's right, that wasn't Bowman, that was a 24. Byron.
Oh gosh.
Justin Haley.
Justin was in position to take advantage potentially later in the race. He was the only one that saved the set of tires. And that was
Yikes.
damage.
Oh, he climbing out.
There was a wreck at the end of the backstretch that kind of kept going. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of impact. You see a lot of damaged cars.
That was.
That's it for Chase Elliott.
Oh, he don't look happy.
AMR safety team on the spot, super quick as they always are. But what happened at 9? We didn't really get a good view of that.
Yeah, so that 19.
Yeah, well, I saw the 19 go loose a little bit. Yes, it. Yeah, I saw a little slip.
Goes down right at the bottom of your screen, gets turned by Bush. So there's kind of the start of the wreck. The 19 of Briscoe down.
How did Cowboys escape from this though?
These cars wrecking right here.
Wait on. Did he actually escape? Yeah, he did.
Right here. Right there. Right
Oh.
there. By accident.
Oh, wow.
No idea the 9's coming through there. Nothing nefarious, but that's what gets the 9 back across the racetrack because the 9 is way back in the middle of this mess.
He's right behind Justin Haley.
Yeah, so watch the 19 spin.
Yeah, I saw Chase Briscoe slip, and then go boom. Yeah, then the number 8 bomb. He bumped the Kyle Busch.
Out of the screen left was the 9 to Chase Elliott. That's why we didn't see the first go. Here's the Busch on board.
You see, like I saw him go loose right there, boom, and then had to push it a little bit up there, and then the 9 just come out of nowhere.
Doesn't, he's coming left, the 9's coming through.
Number 9 just come out of nowhere.
There you go. This is the start of it.
Freaking Chase Elliott came out of nowhere.
And then he is the one to verge right here. That's where it all starts. And then Kyle Busch into the back of the 19, who was trying to get underneath the 5, and then just all these guys. You know where to go. I agree with you, Jeff. I think the 19 was looking inside the 5. The 5 blocked a little, which checks the 19 up, and then the 8 kind of hits it from behind. Like this, right along, Brad. Tons of contact.
Oh, he almost avoided it. And there's here. Who's this?
That was tight interview.
Oh, look, there's a great look at that.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So here you go, right?
Yeah, see, look, like 9 came out of nowhere.
Damage, the nose is smashed.
Ooh. Oh, God, that's a nasty hit.
Chase Elliott has completed all but one lap this year. That incredible
Ouch.
streak will come to an end.
Ouch.
There's Elliott's view.
Yeah. Oh, boom, there he goes. Look at that. Oh. I'm not coming out of nowhere, boom. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
It looks like, I'm telling you, from Chase Elliott's point of view, he's like, I'm done. I got through it. There's some contact, but we're okay. Everything's going to be fine. Right here, he thinks it's in great shape. Then he and the 8, they make contact in the right rear, and around he goes. So
They just came out of nowhere.
he's not
Oh, I thought that was that was gonna have been a flip.
The 9, to your point, he thinks he's body good. Right, he's gassing up. The 8
That could have been a flip right there at Richmond.
There's a lot going on right there.
Whose view is this? That was like Kyle Larson's point of view. Where's the Bush?
Look at the cars are involved in this. Oh, man, what a great night. Talked to Alan this week. It was really hard to believe to think that he's never won here as a crew chief. Down Dustin's had some of the greatest drivers. One of what seems like it's anywhere. We think we have to be able to pull it off and drive home to the night.
2 of the 400 drivers were involved in that. Let's have a listen to some radio.
What are we doing out here? People are saying,
I don't know. The 9 guys go in having a rocket. They're looking at get out, get done.
yeah, just racing like an idiot.
Frustration out there. That last radio. There was one lucky driver, the 5. Look at Larson. He was right ahead of it and just kind of eased away from the chaos here under the lights in Richmond.
Yikes.
12 cars involved in that one.
12? Well, at least Bush is okay, though. At least Bush is okay.
2 just classic Saturday night short track racing so far. Yeah, there's been some heated tempers out there. There's been some tough racing, some good strategy. Just an interesting night. And for the fans here in Richmond, Virginia, thanks for turning up in droves for a pretty fun night. We're only halfway, but unfortunately, someone who won't see that second half is Chase Elliott. Kim?
Yeah, the good news is Chase Elliott is okay. Walk us through what happened, or what you know from your seat as you watch the replay.
I have no idea what happened still. Obviously, I saw him crashing, and we were all, just backing up trying to get stopped. And then after the wreck was over, I thought we were done wrecking. And, I was just trying to sweep by. And I guess somebody didn't know I was down there. Yeah, I guess Kyle just didn't know I was to the left. And we were, whoever was next to me and myself were trying to kind of get by the, that
Yeah, I
accident.
saw.
So we were, having to do that at a decent rate. And unfortunately, Kyle just didn't know that we were on the bottom. So, hate that.
What freaking DNF?
And, just slowly unraveled until it finally fell apart. So, hopefully get on a better stretch start next week.
Unfortunate end tonight for Chase Elliott. Marks his first DNF of the 2025 season.
What is DNF?
I think if you will, that kind of tells a little of the story, Jeff. I think that goes all the way around. This wreck starts on the exit of turn 2. Kyle Busch in the black number 8, Ross Chastain in the white number 1. Watch out for turn 2. Kyle Busch, I think, not completely against the wall. Starts to come down a little bit. Chastain up a little bit. They make contact. Then Kyle Busch tries to get underneath Briscoe, and then Kyle Busch gets in the right rear of Chase Elliott. Watch right here. This is where it all happens. This is the start of it. So I think Kyle is not quite as high up the racetrack as Chastain is expecting. Chastain is coming up the track. They make contact. I'm not going to steal it, Dip. What was the line? It was an amazing line.
Interaction of factors.
It's an interaction of factors. You know what I call it? Richmond Saturday night.
Yeah.
Short track racing.
Yeah.
And even Chase, the bewilderment of Chase.
So I'm not going to assign blame by any point between the 8 and the 9. I think that's just wrecking, but I can see how that happens when you take another look at the 8. What I mean is this later version of this. 8 continues to wreck right here. And look, he's kind of sees nothing, and boom, the 9 shows up. And there was a shot kind of the other way where the 38 is tucking left. So, Chase talking about the car to his left, right? So if we freeze it kind of right here, he is right here. These two cars are door to door, the 9 and the 38. If we roll it forward, the 38 keeps chasing left. The 9 kind of thinks he's through, which makes sense because he doesn't see the 8. He's kind of coming up the racetrack because the 38's coming up the racetrack. I think that is just an accident. You saw, Chase Elliott is an amazing race car driver. He was lost until he saw the replay and exactly how he did. Look, the difference in speed, I think, played a factor there too, because the 9 was so much faster than the 8. And I just don't think that Kyle Busch, who's in the middle of a wreck, right? He's not exactly looking at his left side mirror to see a car coming 30 miles an hour faster. If you've done, you go by a guy on the interstate, you go by him so quick, you don't even really check the mirrors.
Oh gosh, yeah. Look at that.
This might open up the door in this second half of the Cookout 400 for a new winner.
That's a check.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Trackhouse, and he's 6 seconds at the moment. Can you imagine if he could pull up a win?
That'd be something, Liam. What a good time to be running second with all that happening back there. That's the first key as a crew chief. How good is the 99 tonight? We're pretty good. We need probably one more. Actually, they chose not to get it. Kyle Busch, 48. And behind.
Here we go.
We're going to check in with the 13th place Ross Chastain.
Well, this Kyle Busch is okay though. Here we go. Well, this Kyle Busch is okay though.
Well, Bubba Wallace has checked out Ryan Blaney on the inside of Daniel Suarez, and a guy who has looked racing all night long is the man who won under controversial circumstances here a year ago. Austin Dillon, there's the three right there, ahead of Ryan Preece.
What a story it would be if the three could return after what was taken away, the ability to make the playoffs.
Because, and I think we're rightfully taken away. I think he crossed the line in that last couple laps with the aggression that happened in 2011. But we talked about it. He had a great car. It was the circumstances that put him in this situation. A bad pit, or maybe a bad restart. So imagine coming back to that and getting it done a year later.
That would feel so good. And not only Bill, but Richard Childress, who was upset at the penalty. He did not agree with the car owner.
Word.
Get some attention would be great.
Look at Kyle Busch. Look at that.
Keep an eye out for the 48. The Ally Chevy from Hendrick Motorsport and Alex Bowman. He is quietly sitting in 6th place right now. There it is right there. Has run well here before in the past. He is a winner here at Richmond. And he said we've got to keep those positive vibes going.
Look at that 3 wide. Look at that 3 wide right there.
Interesting. Max Swiderski said that he thought that this caution was going to help even out the tires, and it really has. I thought, you mentioned the 60 of Priest, the 48 of Bowman who are attacking with the new tires. It's definitely settled the field down.
Logano and Larson.
Mike Larson hooked him all right here, trying to follow Larson, thinking Larson's going to get by with 22. There he is. See, Larson did get by, Joey. Larson following right by.
Here comes the Hurricane. Hossama in the 77. He's up to 9th.
He actually has less laps on his tires than Larson does. You can see it. See the advantage.
Here's the Kyle Busch about to pass him too. Look at that. Yoink.
So that's the race for 8th. Austin Cindric's just up ahead.
Oh,
Austin unwilling to give that up easily. But he has no choice. Pressure tires.
Busch is trying to everything on the racetrack.
8 to go.
8 car, 3 wide behind.
Now Logano Byron.
How high? That car's got ass.
Look at that. He's
How
look.
is it still up there after everything that it went through? Well, the 24 also, right? I know.
What I'm saying.
They're both running in the top 11.
Look at that. Kyle Busch ain't giving up that spot.
That is a little bit of what makes short track racing so special for the fans is that, the car is so dependent. And a little bit of damage to the hood or the ductwork or the lower splitter, you're still able to keep up. You're able to overcome it.
Marty, what do you have for that 24 Byron?
Yes, Steve, they were forced to hit road to repair the damage from that contact on the track, but they decided really frequently to put on a new set of tires here for William Byron. So in essence, that would put them sort of down a set to everybody else. I wonder what move they would make here at the end of the stage. Maybe come down pit road, maybe not take tires. We'll see what Brady Kugel decides to do there.
And for the end of Kyle Busch, the big discussion was after that contact on track. Do we come down and fix the race car more? Do we put tires on it? Richard Bennett didn't want to burn a set of tires. He wanted to save tires. Now when the car is warm, but it's almost like under the car shows no real damage. You see the front end there, the 8 is damaged, but it's not causing a real problem for him right now, Tim.
And his teammate Austin Dillon running in the fourth position. This team had such high hopes for this weekend. And they reiterated what we have said that last year was an absolute non-ace to prove that they won. However, they still wanted to come back, defend that win to quiet any naysayers from last year. They were confident about Austin on the long run. He's been relatively quiet, just saying he likes the car on the bottom better.
Keep an eye out for that light blue and light progressive Toyota Camry because here comes Hamlin. Hamlin clears Logano.
go.
Was 6 the sixth best rankings in the year. The two bad stops so far this race is Willie Evans was frustrated. I don't blame him. Can't wait to do all that. The good news for them is this last stage was 170 laps, so they're going to get at least 2, if not 3 pit stops. How about Bubba Wallace?
One to go in this second stage. And this last lap.
Well, like, he already won this race out of the way, so it doesn't matter.
In the pre-race, Marty Snyder asked about
He,
momentum. Jeff,
he's already in the playoffs. It doesn't matter.
with Bubba Wallace in the 23, I just thought he was relaxed. Being locked in, he's never been locked in this early into the playoffs. Making it work here. Also back in the big race, Alex Baldwin, he is going to get stage points. Remember, he and Chris Buescher are in a point battle trying to make the playoffs. Buescher, no stage points. Bowman 5.
And Ryan Preece, some good points there as well. Well done to Bubba Wallace. He wins the second stage. Stage 1 was quite rhythmic.
Stage 2, oof, intense. Stage 2 was intense at the last minute. What in the world is this?
And Keselowski.
Well,
Now, Ryan, when it's on your screen, tight in the middle, when he's going in the right direction, I still need 4 turns. I'll try 3 if I can.
This gets out of here. Good place stops. Race on pit road. And the third and final stage coming up here at Richmond.
Pale.
Guy, you can say what?
Michael McDowell.
The Christopher Bell in the 20 team until this point here, Jeff.
Anal pit road running 11. We've seen many troubles on pit road. It continues. Here the crew chief saying, hey, we do not have this left front tire tight on the race car. Back it up. Don't go on the racetrack. But he has lost. That was a good call, but he has lost all of this track position. All right, here we are. Final stage. 163 laps to go. Currently, I'm going to say most of the leaders have 3 sets of tires left. There are a few exceptions. Matt, I tried to ignore it, but it seems to always win. Matt,
Pit strategy.
3 pit stops is nearly 10 seconds faster. So that would say you put a set here, you put a set here, you put a set here. What does that do? It gives you this big chunk of racing where if you get a yellow, you are sitting with no tires and you are in big trouble. So if you have to win the race and you don't have car enough, the gamble would be to put a set on here and a set on here. You're going to lose time. You're going to lose positions. But if you get a caution right here, it is bingo. Come and pick your last set of brand new tires. That gamble could be the difference of winning and advancing in the playoffs.
Who's going to get into that? Who's going to play that? And that question will be answered once we get this going. Once we have a feel for the third stage.
Damn. Michael McDowell.
With a serious time.
Wow.
Just showing that it's nowhere near as easy as it looks, and nor is this good as final stage going to be.
Michael McDowell.
Back to green here at Richmond with Bubba Wallace on his outside. Austin Dillon moving on the inside, and here comes Ryan Blaney. Lawson in that blue and white 5 up high. What a night it's been for Bubba Wallace as he rounds McDowell up. And McDowell's got Dillon on the inside.
Whoa, word. Don't get the, he almost left there.
Look at this, Austin Dillon. Down one.
Word.
Straight to the lead. Down.
Bubba Wallace made contact on the entrance to one. That
Well, at least Bubba Wallace already won the race, so he's good. Bubba Wallace is good.
Is coming up to lead his 7th lap.
Bubba Wallace is good.
He has not led that many laps in a race since when, Jeff? Last year.
just amazes, it's amazing to me, and I understand that, Jeff, as a driver, you get a feel, and as a setup, and it just, I don't see it normally working a year later. Different tire combinations, something changes, you have to see it seems to be
Well, so obviously the 2 other races. Yeah, because if there's only like 2 races left, then what's going to happen to the other 2? That's like a bug. No, I already saw what happened. 180.
Required in the last 155 laps.
Hey, look at the move. Percival's up to 4th really swiftly. There he is there. In that Delaware line, 77, just 5 over the board.
They mentioned several drivers before the race that have not won this year, but if they do, it completely upsets the playoffs. You did not mention Carson Oswald, but with only 155 laps to go, he's sitting there running forward. Lee Suarez, Austin Dillon, McDowell, Gibbs now in the top 10. No contact between MCG and the 2 assistants. How about Bell? Already in the spots since that issue
Black.
came out on pit road, yet having it back up tight.
Black.
38 is Zane Smith. Runs in 13th, just immediately ahead of Austin Cindric. Right behind Kyle Larson. Sorry, Deb, I was going to say Josh Berry right there in that blue 21. We haven't said his name a lot tonight, but doing a really nice job kind of hanging around right there. And what is he running? Right there inside the top 10. Picked up 5 spots on that restart. He was over the bottom. Several guys got in the middle of 3 and 4. He was able to get behind him. And for everything that Ty Gibbs is having to him tonight, Gibbs is running nicely. He's a top 10 in 9th place in that Sirius XM Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing.
Now dropped back. What matters is when all this stops, is that it starts again. Where was he running versus where he ends up right here? It looks like he's getting hurt really bad, and he is. He's bad. He's getting better of his situation than he was if he had not done these 2 times. They did have a good night. Underneath the down, that 38 car.
Despite starting with so much promise, it's gone, it's turned appropriately as we ride with RFK Racing President Keselowski and Wilson Marines.com. It's time for RFK. Keselowski is 17. Ryan Priest, the pole man who led 60 laps tonight, is back in 23rd, and his teammate Chris Buescher in 24th.
He said it several times tonight. Had to fight 88 car, SVG. Always a little struggle. I tell you what, he's not afraid of the outside. Look how high he is.
Well, Jim, he said yesterday, interestingly, that short tracks are the area, are the oracles of his biggest improvement. And he said, I'm a clean sheet with oval. I've never been here in a cup car. I'm just trying to be a sponge and take it all in and learn as much as I can, as quickly as I can.
He's not even that problem on Blue Road. He actually got a lap down. He's working himself back up and taking it back.
Look who he is racing Austin Cindric. And that's a
Wrong.
500 winner.
Well, and that matters because the guys won 4 races. And the road was in the second round of play. But let's move the story forward. Like, why did he focus on MVP? Because he is tied to the road win for 4 wins this year. And we know there is a run for us, which isn't a guaranteed win, but he's won the last 4. So he's going to have a really good shot at the goal. Question is that first round. Like, can he find that consistency? You mentioned it a couple times on this page, Jeff. I didn't think it was possible that this 13th or 14th rank position had to find that 17th you were looking for, that average.
Well, let's have a listen to what SVG has been up to as far as improving on the ovals. What's he been doing?
This week kind of been studying Denny and also Ross the most, you know. Ross's car is probably most similar to how mine's going to be, so trying to just see what they're doing with gears. You can change gear a lot here, and it changes the car balance quite a lot. And I just, trying to study those 2 guys, and because, you know, different tracks might be different people, whoever stands out, and just try and emulate what they're doing, I guess.
And just after saying that and talking in further detail about what he learned from the SMC data from Denny Hamlin's traces, Denny Hamlin walked into the media center and SVG said, thanks mate, thanks for helping.
A lot of people have studied Denny Hamlin's
driving style, if you'd have been able to replicate it.
And I think it helps, Suarez and Randy point that out because, in that track house group, you look at your teammates. Chastain back at 28, Suarez 5th. So if you're asking G and you're between your teammates, that's going to be a great feel, right? That you're closer, I feel, to the guys that are what I would consider more of a standard oval racer. He has the top roller, right? Good round from Sainz, Smith just ahead of him as well in the 38. We're talking about motorsports. That poor team just couldn't finish a race there over the summer. Ran well, and it seemed like the last few laps, he was not much better. He got spun by Bell and Indy, and then a week later got a wreck and just, couldn't get good runs to the finish. Let's see if the 38 was able to do it here with 140-ish to go.
Remember this race last year at the end of it, probably the last third of it, we saw this car, Austin Dillon, driving away from the field. By far the best car. It was driven out for 2.5 seconds on Bowman Wallace. 3 seconds to Alex Bowman. Almost 4 seconds to fourth place Martin Oatsbar. The speed's there, and they execute.
What is it about this track and Austin Dillon? And he's trying to repeat a win, but not in controversial circumstances.
August 11, 2024.
Says Austin the win. It was for a spot in the playoffs. I was going to do whatever.
Oh, I remember that race.
Well, NASCAR let him keep the win, but did not let it go to the playoffs. That's how it ended a year ago. How's it going to end tonight?
Oh, I remember that race. Yeah, I watched it.
Nice. Easy.
Yeah, I actually saw that race. Yeah, I actually saw that race.
1 laps tonight here in Richmond. Out in front for Richard Childress Racing. Kim, so far, so good for Austin Dillon.
Yeah, finds himself a point out front, but it's been a great run the past few races. That spot there's none in the previous 9. And again, taking it with very high hopes. I asked Richard Boswell, the outside of point, I know that's what you guys want and need. What are you looking to do here? He said the goal is to come and be in position to contend for a win. This track and next against Daytona are places we know we can win. Our head space is exactly in the confidence it needs to be. And for those wondering, this is almost the same setup as last year. With a few modifications for the tire. Austin Dillon,
Keep in mind that Ford Racing has a technical alliance with RCR. The RCR cars, the crawling cars have been finding more speed of late, which is really good. Look at this scrap going on here. Shane Van Gisbergen and Austin Cindric. The high SVG going. Christopher Bell's in the mix as well. This is the 12th, 13th, and 14th place.
The issue with the 20 car on pit road.
On the left box, that's the fight for Jim. Between Carlson Hosbar and Daniel Suarez. Let's talk more about Carlson Hosbar with Marty.
So Ryan Priest tried to increase top strategy in stage 2 with someone like Carson Hocevar and Luke Lambert. He's doing it here in stage 3 of the radio.
Yeah, it doesn't fall probability to consider 3 stops in here. Now they made 310. It should be about 415.
So Steve, what would you do? You're not really on to this one. We're looking at this right now. The Carson does not feel very good about the car and the longer run to it. But he's considered 3 here at the very end. It will make no insurance because of late caution.
Well, I think that 3 stops is absolutely faster. If you stop 3 times and the caution doesn't come out, you're going to be in position to win the race. But if the caution does come out, you're probably not going to finish with the lead last. So the risk is, I think, kind of the risk is worth the gamble. If you're the 77 and you're happy with the playoff, you have Austin Dillon and the 48 and the 99 all in front of you, I would go alternate strategy. Crew Chief Luke Lambert is the crew chief of Eagle these days. He is not afraid to try something. We're good together.
Carefully crack the edge.
24 car is pretty amazing. We saw the contact that he had in that large wreck. And I'm big to get as that large. I'm surprised at the pace they would have.
Keep an eye on the background for that blue and black 21 for the Wood Brothers. Josh Berry has been the choir achiever tonight. Just hanging in there, staying in touch, being in the top 15 pretty much for the majority of the race.
It's this kind of racetrack.
Earlier in the day, the 99 and the 54. Right here, you're going to see a 54 is on the tires, 99 gets the back one, though, and that's about 50 to 45. Now,
I saw that.
The opportunity for 45 with Reddick. He's now 2 laps down, Ryan Brown's advantage, so now the 99 is coming up with the race about 45, and Reddick decides to show his displeasure. Doesn't hesitate to the 99.
Oh, word. Word.
Just gets you way up the racetrack. He's not wrecking, but surely lets you know his displeasure.
As loud, it opens the door for Blaney. Look at the back, what's the ball? Thanks, easy, fine.
Blaney got by him, whereas you have to be able to get that by. So, up to the spot. Made Reddick feel a little better.
It's Hosbar and Berry. This is the fight for 7th place. That's a nice work from Josh.
Yes, really good night. This team won early in the year. Since then, it's kind of been tough sledding. Not the results that we had early.
John underneath the check off pit road. Carlson Hosbar is struggling now.
77 minutes on the road. No, he was coming to pit road. The 42 minutes, it was a lap down. This is the last. The 77
Chase Elliott coming to pit road. Jeff, you talked about it yesterday in the pace car. It's hard to see that pit entry. He jammed on the brakes and was going way too fast. I bet the 77 comes this time. Let's see if he does a better job. Oh, yeah, look, way early. Off the gas, down to the bottom. So the 77 Hocevar is pit road. Yeah, that's what Bob has to say. Yeah, I love the free stop vehicle. Like I said, there are cars in front of them that have to make the playoffs. He has to win it. This is yellow. Free stop quick breaks. The mask is there. We take a look at what happens trying to get the zero. This is a hard box. You cannot see it when you get to it. It just carries too much speed. Now look, they do it. Watch this. Watch how long it takes before you see that orange box. Not two. Now. And that is so far around the corner. You have to live so much earlier in these things. A great job recognizing that he was just too fast and just trying to force it and hopefully could have gotten a double.
Race leader Austin Dillon with 118 laps to go. Boasts the 2.5-second advantage at the track where he made his NASCAR Xfinity Series debut.
Which showed earlier how these cycles work. The 77 at the moment is in that danger zone. He is a lap down to the 3 of Austin Dillon. But look at the closing speed of the 77. He's closing in on the back of Ty Gibbs. So that's about the 10th place car. The leader's about 10 seconds up the road. You see it on the map on the bottom left. It should only take 4 to 6 laps. And Hocevar will unlap himself. He can't have a yellow. That's what will kill this strategy.
Protein, like the Ultimate BNT or the All-Pro Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki with 58 grams of protein. And now, Subway MVP Rewards members can buy any footlong in the app and get 40% off. Fuel up now in the Subway app.
Word? Word?
Expected this evening.
I don't know.
Expected this evening. A former Richmond winner. They have struggled with the handling of the car. They've been in the top 10 a couple of times and have not been able to keep it there. Denny Hamlin will come down to the road this time. And they had a third back stop on the last stop for Denny Hamlin. And then have a crash down that cut loose in the left position. I'm not worried about how this stop might go as well.
This is a 60 on the bottom of the screen there, to the right, the 99 of Daniel Suarez. The 60 went straight back. There's after a period of Richie. He shrugged his shoulders, going right after the 60. Looking for a finish here as will Suarez. And the 99 is running pretty good. We'll have an idea how much time the 77 goes back. Well, look, the 3 is already down into turn 3. So the 99 on the bottom left. You see the map. 99 exiting turn 2. The leader, Austin Dillon, right here just behind the 77. So Hocevar
All of them are 27.
himself. The power of early pit stop is huge.
Yeah.
Is that going to work to the favor of the driver of the Delaware Line 77 Chevy Aspire Motorsports?
I love the race that they're calling. You know what they're calling, Jeff? They're calling a race that they're not afraid to lose. Right? Because they have to win. They're going to go. They have to.
22-year-old from Michigan, it could be his night. We'll see. There's still a long way to go. 109 laps left. Keep there.
Uh-oh.
On the radio, they're telling him to stop. The 19's going to help him. They're going to try to put this tire back on. That's a Toyota teammate. Pit stop. Come right to light. They're going to jack it up. Someone could tell them the tire they need is over here. See if they can put it back on. There you go. Cooper's bringing it over. Nice work on the 19. I mean, it's going to kill the 23's chance of perhaps winning. But what great work on the 19 to help the 23. We watched it happen live. You laughed. There was sparks on the left front. Tire changer wasn't done. A huge blow to Bubba Wallace and the 23. Jeff, let's look at this left front. You can see right here. That goes up. Tire goes on. It just does not get finished.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, I saw that. That's not good, bro.
Statistically, the best pick crew of the year when you look at their averages.
Look at the tire. Look at that. God damn, bro.
The tire didn't make it on the racetrack, so I wouldn't expect this to be any sort of suspensions later. But man, what a costly penalty for the 23. He was running second before this cycle.
And we have a teammate help there from the JGR squad.
And also penalty on pit road, Christopher Bell. He was penalized for speeding.
Something with the 54.
That gives some smoke out of the rear bumper on the 54. I can't tell where it's coming from, but there's definitely some haze coming out right here. There's a fire in the left front. You can see it behind the left rear tire.
Oh, I don't see it. Oh, actually, actually, no. No, I do. I think you need to fix that.
Okay, so I didn't know if it was tire rubber, but brake pedal going long. Maybe they finally wore the brakes out. It could be a brake fluid, or there could be a fire that damaged the line. And either way, a big issue for the 54. In all of this chaos, Carson Hocevar is taking over the race lead, 4.5 seconds over Barry. Even go down.
No brake pedal blade.
No brake pedal. The call from Ty Gibbs.
So either the
Oh, no brake pedal.
fire, or there's a fire due to tire rubber that has caused the brakes to
I think you need to
fail.
go to pit road immediately.
Not really going to be able to tell when the car comes into the pit, so we'll get a look. And look at the left front. See the fire.
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah.
The brake issue that's caused this
I
problem.
think you need to go to pit road immediately before that car like explodes.
The only thing I can say is we tried for a line, but I don't know what else to tell you.
Burned through a line, so maybe a brake line has laid against the header or something that is burned, and then the brake fluid is leaking on. The headers actually fire. I mean, it's a pretty big fire. Yeah, it's hot.
So, Carson Hocevar leads Ryan Blaney by 3.4 seconds. Then William Byron, Austin Dillon, Josh Berry, the top 5.
We talked about the 77 missing pit road, but here's the 20 of Bell. 4 tires underneath the orange box is the rule right there. You cannot touch that orange box.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yep. Oh, I didn't see that.
When you choose to pit, that's a pit line violation. And that's why we talked about this 77 car Hocevar. He made a mistake, but he did make a bad situation worse. Yeah. You went ahead and did it.
Damn, another penalty? Damn. Hitting outside the box.
And that's Ryan Priest unlapping himself. The pole sit-up who led 60 laps early in this cookout 400.
A lot went on real quick. Hocevar pitted early. The 54 has this fire. Blaney's off pit road, firing, and then Dillon pulling up. The leader coming down the other cylinder. We're blowing up. Like super flat now. Blowing up. So yeah, whatever that fire is, I'm sure it's damaging more things under the hood. So there's the 3 of Austin Dillon. Pitted after Hocevar, pitted after Blaney, pitted after Byron. That's why he lost the lead.
Sounds like it's going to be night done for Ty Gibbs.
This is an unfortunate situation. It'll be interesting to see what the team finds. Austin Dillon is
Then why are you not pitting, dude?
A little bit over a
Like if you
second
keep
and a
going, then your
half.
car is not going to be, freaking good enough for next week's
The
race.
12 top box on the right. His tyres are some 12 laps fresher than race leader Carson Hocevar. As we're now less than 100 laps to go, we're into the final quarter. And new race leader, Ryan Blaney to the front for Team Penske in that body armor Ford.
Golden Corral.
just hit 100 million visitors.
Excuse me? Liberty. Well, rolling. Wow. Rolling.
Time now for the ones to watch. Presented by Credit One Bank. Steve, you got to kick us off.
Well, I watched this 12 of Ryan Blaney pitted a lap before the 3 of Austin Dillon. Had a better pit stop. All of that adds up with him getting in front of the 3 on pit road. Now the question is, does he have car enough? I think 3 is the best car, but great execution. The word of the night for the 12 car. Well, I'm still thinking playoff.
And how about Spy Motorsports youngster Carson Hocevar? Could tonight be the night? Remember, he was leading in Michigan earlier this year, and he was going very well until he got that lap and finished second in Nashville.
Bro, like, why is Ty Gibbs still going? Why is Ty Gibbs still going? Like, if you need to, like, bro, like,
The first one was okay. The start of this one, okay. It's hard to understand because there are different strategies, but I'm just looking at the raw data and where he's tracking. He's kind of tracking behind what I have as the bogey, right? He has to run a certain lap time to get there. Currently in the 77 just doesn't have the car enough. He's bleeding too much time when he's behind on tires.
And that's what happened earlier. He was making his lap and come in. He said, up to 50 laps I'm done. And that's when he
Phillies at second base. It'll be Bryson Stott. So again, Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Realmuto, Bohm, Marsh, Castellanos, Bader, and Stott. And on the mound for the Phillies tonight, at least momentarily, he will be on the mound for the Phillies tonight. But Christopher Sanchez started to be his 25th of the season.
Well, should we get to the step the starting pitcher scouting report
Might as well, Larry.
Okay, I'll do that. Maybe I'll get to the right page before I do that.
Don't do tomorrow's starter just yet.
That's why that's why I switched back to this page. Well, he uses 3 pitches, that's Christopher Sanchez, with almost 50% sinkers, averaging 95 plus, 36% changes, which is obviously one of the best in the game. He mixes in 16% sliders. He does one of the best ground ball rates as well. And he is, I mean, this guy is in the Cy Young conversation. There's no question about it. And I was reading an article the other day. He was ranked like the 3rd highest, in fact, ahead of Wheeler. Wheeler was 4th. I think Sanchez was 3rd. In this thing I read about possible candidate Cy Young winner.
Well, there's no doubt the Phillies are looking for all of their starters to step up to some degree.
Oh, yeah.
Christopher Sanchez has already had a phenomenal year. Last night we saw Ranger Suarez with a great starting pitching performance. And the message to Sanchez throughout this from Rob Thompson has been, look, you're not Zach Wheeler. You're plenty good enough on your own. Just be Christopher Sanchez when you get out there.
Absolutely, and that's what he does, and that's what he's done all year. He just goes out there and just pitches his game, and especially if you see him start off good early, it can pretty much be game over. So we'll see what happens with that. By the way, did I mention that I was brought to you by SEPTA, and SEPTA is a Philly way to go?
You have now.
I have now.
Mariners coming into this one tonight, they've suddenly lost 5 of the last 6 games. They had an 8-game winning streak going on in early August, but now they've hit the skids all of a sudden and looking to turn things around after last night's big loss to the Phillies. The Phillies, meanwhile, with back-to-back double-digit run-scoring performances, it may be a little tougher tonight. We'll see what Bryce Miller has to offer, but the Phillies, 12 runs on 21 hits yesterday. Their most hits in a game here at Citizens Bank Park since 2009.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
But the Phillies with 23 runs, 33 hits over the last 2 games, and that was something else coming out of the Wheeler news over the weekend, is that clearly the Phillies need some more consistent offensive production, and that comes from a lot of different places in the lineup. I think obviously everyone knows that Kyle Schwarber has been as good as anybody in baseball and consistent as anybody in baseball all year. Some of the guys around the edges trying to step up as well.
Yeah, and I mean it's not just one guy having to step up. You said it's everybody's got to do it. You can't. The one thing you want to caution against is trying to do too much. You know, stay within yourself, play the game the right way, and bust it every chance you get.
Well, Arozarena is in the batter's box from the right side. Christopher Sanchez on the third base side of the rubber. Tall, lanky left-hander ready to go. His first pitch is on the way, and it's blasted left field. On the run is Marsh. He's going to have room at the wall. He'll reach up and make the grab.
Wow.
And it's a long fly ball out for out number 1.
Wind blowing out to left. And he got a fastball elevated a little bit, outer half of the plate.
He got it a little bit off the end of the bat. And able to fully barrel that one up. Arozarena is out number 1. That'll bring up Cal Raleigh. As we're underway tonight at 6:48. Right on top. Ground ball foul, third base side.
Always right on time. Is it not?
Whatever time we start is right on.
Oh my God.
That's exactly right. Nevertheless,
There we go. There goes
Raleigh hitless last night. The catcher DH tonight. He takes fastball 96 inside corner, just above the knees, and it's quickly 0-2 on the big dumper.
what a nickname.
That'll be baseball's best, right? Nowadays, 0-2 is grounded foul, third base side. Find a better nickname right now in Major League Baseball than the big dumper.
I'm not sure there is one.
He's got 47 home runs on the season, 4 more than both Schwarber and Shohei Ohtani. Second in baseball in runs batted in, behind only Kyle Schwarber.
Right.
And the 0-2 from Sanchez. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went with a breaking ball there, and he gets Raleigh swinging for the first strikeout of the night. 2 up, 2 down, and that'll bring up the center fielder Julio Rodriguez.
One thing I love about Sanchez, he's got 3 pitches, not 7 or 8. He's got 3, and he commands them all pretty well. And I think that's a big key. Sometimes you get so many pitches, you can't command them all.
Rodriguez from the right side, waiting, 261 hitter.
battle.
He takes the first pitch a little bit wide for ball 1. 1-0 the count. As Larry mentioned, the wind blowing out towards left field tonight. Flags moving at a pretty good clip as we get underway. It's a very comfortable evening, 75 degrees at game time. 1-0. And that one is a strike. He just grazes the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez has gotten hot lately. Hit in 8 of his last 9 games. A couple of them last night. 1-1. And it's taken fastball right down the middle.
I mean, and you get to this point where everybody, the scouting reports are, oh, this guy's changeup, his changeup is so good. And you get hitters sitting back thinking about that changeup. All of a sudden, that 96 is by you.
Not even from Louisiana.
Exactly.
There's the 1-2 pitch. That one bounces in. That's 2 balls, 2 strikes. His last start, 6 innings on the road at Cincinnati. Gave up 4 runs, 3 earned on 7 hits.
Did not know he threw a cutter. I don't think that was a cutter.
Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to miss just a little bit low. Didn't he flirt with that a little bit last year?
Last year, yeah.
Count full to Rodriguez. Sanchez, black glove on his right hand. Now into the line, the 3-2. And it's taken for a ball. Third strike. A generous call for Christopher Sanchez, and Rodriguez gone on strikes. A 1-2-3 start for the left-hander. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Mariners nothing, and the Phillies coming up.
But we'll take it though. But we'll take it though. There you go. He's like, what? Look at that. I knew it was going to do that. Here goes. That is on the line.
That slow pit stop has just killed the 77. That extra 2 seconds. This is to unlap himself, which is very important, but the execution not quite as good as it needed to be. He just spin on it so fast. That good run right there, but now who's the one going to take this ball away? What is it through to Blade? 3 wide. As he helps out Miller. They go either side of John underneath the chick, and Hosebar's able to unlap himself. That was one of those hit checks that he could bring Hosebar, right? I can't find the rolls.
Saturday, August 30th at 6:05 when the Phillies host the Braves. They take home a Chick-fil-A Bryce Harper Funko Pop collectible. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
100.7 WCXL.
Set the starting pitcher scouting report on Bryce Miller. He uses four-seam sinker, comfortable 15%, averages high 90s as the new report change. Get the rest after this.
First pitch to Trey Turner is swung on and popped up down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder Moore into foul territory near the stands. He goes into the slide, can't make the catch. He's right up against the railing. 0-1.
That's followed by a split 15% curveball, 13% slider, 8% the sweeper, 6% with a rare cutter. A lot of pitches to have command of all of them, but he'll use them. He'll use 4 or 5 of them about every time, which will depend on which is working better. And that's brought to you by Septa. Septa is the Philly way to go.
Turner has been smoking hot here of late. Last night, a milestone 1,500 hits. The pitch. It's a fastball, but it's in for a strike. 96 on that offer. 26-year-old who was born in Mount Pleasant, Texas. Junior college in Texas, then on to Texas A&M, where the Mariners made him a 4th-round pick in 2021, the 0-2. Turner swings and fouls it away. Debuted in 23, had a really good year last year in 2024, and has been injured much of this year. Tonight, only his 11th start. Waiting, the 0-2 again. He swings and shoots it foul down the right side.
There goes Austin Dillon now.
Turner, who has 5 straight multi-hit games coming into this one. 0-2 to count. And Miller delivers, and that one's up and away. Miller, whose velo was down, as you alluded to early in the season, has been dealing with elbow inflammation. Really missed a couple of months total.
Dillon.
He's down average.
Oh, he's going fast. Yoink! Whee!
1-2. And that one misses down and away. Breaking ball, 2-2 to count. Turner last night also a milestone home run for that 1,500 hit. His first home run at Citizens Bank Park this year. Overall. The windup and the righties 2-2. Swing and a dribbler. Foul. Third base side.
3 starts in his
Look how fast he is, too. Look at
this.
Look how
on 7 hits, 4 home runs. Walked 3, struck out 15.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Turner battles with Miller here. Pitch number 8 coming on the right hand. It's going away, and it's fouled away. You love to see how the leadoff hitter, right?
Absolutely.
Logan Gilbert.
Look how fast he's going.
Last night's game.
Yep.
He's gone after 2 innings. Again, the 2-2 on the way. And a swing and a miss. He finally struck him out. This ball up and away, and Turner couldn't reach it. So there's the first strikeout of the night for Bryce Miller.
That's one thing you want to do with a guy like that. Keep him in the strike zone best you can.
There's Kyle Schwarber. A couple of hits last night, a run batted in to give him 103 on the season. Pitch. Takes a breaking ball over for strike 1. First pitch, sweeper in the zone.
I did not want to go that far.
249 overall. Miller, the 0-1. It's down low. Defensively, the Mariners tonight. Naylor is at first. Jorge Polanco starts at second base tonight. J.P. Crawford at shortstop. Eugenio Suarez at third. In the outfield, Rosarena in left. Rodriguez center. And Dylan Moore starts at right with Rich Garber doing the catching. No score. Home half the first. Miller's 1-1. Bounced foul. First base side.
first win of the year at that pace. So you have to assume that's going to happen.
1-2 on Schwarber. His next RBI will match the career high, which he's done 2 straight years now. For both last year and the year before.
I gotta believe he's gonna surpass that.
1-2. Swung on, line deep to right field, and that is going to tie the RBI mark.
Yes, sir.
A solo home run for Kyle Schwarber here in the bottom of the first. Phillies strike first. It's 1-0 on Schwarber's 44th of the season.
It's just amazing.
Three straight years with 104 runs batted in for Kyle Schwarber.
Why guys want to challenge him with the fastball, I don't understand.
Because he's trying to ride that fastball up above the zone, and Schwarber's still able to get on top of that. Here's Harper. And Miller's pitch. Swung on, fouled away, left side. Harper, who went deep twice last night. His 20th and 21st of the year, second multi-homer game of the season, 30th of his career. Miller, the 0-1, and Harper swings, and it's a tapper foul over on the first base side. Bryce, who has become an extra base hit machine again. 27 of his last 38 hits are extra base hits. He's down to the count here. Miller's 0-2, and it's down low. And Harper, since the All-Star break, leads the National League with 21 extra base hits. It's in 29 games since the break. Ball and 2 strikes, and Miller's pitch. Swing and a bouncing ball towards first, backing up Naylor. He gloves it. Underhand flip to Miller. And there's the second out. And that'll bring up the catcher, JT Realmuto. With the Phillies on top 1-0 here at the bottom of the first. Schwarber's home run, 107 off the bat. JT homered last night, one of 4 home runs hit by the Phillies in the game last night. We mentioned Turner, we mentioned Harper's 2. JT got in on the phone as well. And now time called as the left fielder Rosarena going over near the stands left as something fell out of the...
They're giving him a pitch violation.
How about that? There's when Rosarena... Something fell out of the stands and onto the field. And now the manager of the Mariners, Wilson, is coming out. He wants to talk to the crew chief, Laz Diaz.
It looked like Backus was just saying that it was before that happened. I don't. It's what it looked like. I thought he was saying.
Well, whatever explanation certainly didn't seem to really satisfy Dan Wilson, but it's the only explanation he's going to get. So JT ahead of the count, 1 ball and no strikes.
Damn.
Miller into his windup, the pitch. JT is swing and a miss. First pitch sinker.
0 sugar.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Monster Energy, 0 sugar. That's what I want, actually, though.
Up to 276 for the average. 8 homers, 40 driven in, the pitch. And a swing and a bouncing ball foul. Last night he had 3 hits total. And over the last 50 games, he's hitting 328.
Really?
So certainly not just a short-term hot streak.
Right.
About full 50 games of action there.
328.
OPS of 813. Miller with a 1-2. And it's a called third strike. Breaking ball on the inside corner. And JT now looking into the dugout with the.
Yeah, that one.
What are they trying to challenge?
I don't know. Did he hit his glove or did he?
Well, they're challenging that he hit his glove. It should be
I don't know.
interference.
I don't know if that's what they're doing, but that's the only thing I could think of. With
Philadelphia is challenging the foul tip strike rate.
He described his car as superb earlier in the night, but just too many hiccups.
So
Too many times we
replay, we'll look at it here. JT certainly never. Well, JT didn't swing at it. He didn't foul tip it. And that's what Eric Bacchus said, which my apologies. It looked to me like he was calling it a third strike. It was, by the way, a strike. He should have called it a strike, but he immediately signaled that it was a foul tip. They haven't shown the replay all the way through yet because they're looking at the foul tip, which I don't think he tipped it. Do you?
I didn't think so.
Yeah, and also there's no ABS system either.
Phillies deciding to challenge the call here in the first. And again, Bacchus did not call it a strike.
He did not foul tip that.
Although it should have been called a strike.
After review, the call's been overturned. It is catches interference. Runners, the batters are one first base.
Hurt?
Philadelphia retains their challenge.
Well, there you go. So the inning will continue. Alec Bohm is coming up.
That's rare. And another catcher's interference call.
Yes. I don't remember seeing that before, to reverse that. First of all, I didn't see did you see the bat hit the glove?
I was just watching the ball
For the
to the
foul
bat.
tip.
I did not watch the bat to the
Not
glove.
like that.
Well, that'll put a man on and bring up Alec Bohm to see if the Phillies can take advantage. As Bohm, 1 for 5 last night. Miller ready, and he delivers. And the pitch swung on, ripped to third, but picked on out by Suarez. He'll go the short way to second.
Wow.
And the inning lasts exactly one more pitch. 5-4, the fielder's choice. Side retired, 1 run on the homer by Schwarber, 1 error, and 1 left. And we'll go to the second. It's 1-0 Phillies.
As far as the playoff points are concerned, Bowman will be the 16th and final one hitting the Daytona as he gets ready to make a move on Ryan Blaney.
Oh, look out. Weed!
Now hit the bag. He had a couple of issues with lap traffic that cost him big chunks with 16 to go. I'm just not sure he can make up 4 seconds. You're talking basically a quarter second a lap. That would be huge chunks. Well, you got a half a second that lap, so we'll see if he continues. You heard Blaney ask how far back's 4th. So for Bowman, the question is, can he muster a charge to the 3? He has a little bit of miscellaneous traffic.
What?
3 of Dillon is in
2,
traffic.
3,
Dillon ran
4,
a 25 that
5,
lap.
6, 7, 8,
Bowman ran
9,
a flat.
10, 11.
2/10 of a second faster.
It's down to 3.6 seconds.
He's out pretty easily, but with these low grip tires or high fall off tires, I know it's very different, but those guys will give up seconds over the last couple laps. So the 48 now is just on the same straightaway as the 3. He's got to push the issue and make the 3 run some good laps. That last time go to the wash.
Yep, that was stable. They were both very level. So it stays at 3.6 seconds. 13 laps to go. That's all here in Richmond.
Austin Davis very happy to see about half a front stretch clear in front. I was called out a year ago when I didn't think the practice speed for 3 was real, and I didn't think you had an opportunity. We talked about it in the race. That's going to be caught off guard.
12 laps to go.
A year later, a different tire, a year's worth of development, that still has something between how he drives this racetrack and what they've given him to drive that is just different. And it is a standout racetrack with 3 of Austin Dillon.
Only another tenth of an advantage to Bowman there, so it's down to 3.4. It's not the chance that Alex Bowman needs. By the way, before we sort of let you go, before we do finish, what have you thought about the time package that Goodyear brought in? Now we've seen the whole race unfold.
I love the fact that there's so much fall off that we see the difference with Bowman and Blaney, right? Same number of laps on tires. Bowman's car is driving better. He was able to get by Blaney. Austin Dillon has the best car. He's able to drive by people. A good handling car.
Harris there. Crew chief just saying, come on. We're going to get this win.
No, you can't.
Ourselves into the playoffs.
That way for one more lap. Or one more race, my bad.
Here in the booth, with Nichols back in our studios. Josh Naylor, the batter, man aboard at first base. And the pitch, swing and a miss. How is it that Kevin Stocker, our comrade, our colleague here in the booth, is not one of those named on the sheet?
That's a very good question.
He is a fantasy camp regular.
Yes, he
as
is.
I understand it. Oh, one pitch. And that fastball is a strike called on the outside corner. Make sure you go to fantasy camp, folks, and meet Kevin Stocker.
I wish I could.
He'll be there.
A little box of wine. The 0-2. It's a breaking ball down and away. You're a wine drinker, right, Larry?
I enjoy a glass every now and then.
You don't do the box wine?
Nah,
This is tough for Alex Bowman to try and weave his way through this.
Well,
it's an acquired taste for that kind of woman. One that I have not acquired yet.
Nope, you're dead.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nope, you're dead.
Pitch. And it's in the dirt, blocked by JT. Suarez not going anywhere.
Now, there was a time when I would go with some Boone's Farm or any Green Springs, but only because of the price.
It's a budgetary concern.
Back 50 years ago, it was an important part of it, the price.
They bang for the buck there. 2-2 pitch. Way outside. Whoa. And JT really stabbing at that one. Sanchez missed badly there. Phillies with a 1-0 lead.
Back then, that $5 Dave Mill money didn't go very far.
Boone's Farm it is.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other one?
Any Green Springs.
What was Annie Green Springs?
You're dead.
It's a real cheap wine.
I'm called by the hitter, Josh Naylor. Stock showed me what he was talking about. Box wine. Because, you know, if you go to Starbucks and buy a little milk, a little carton, a tiny little carton.
He's still gonna make it.
Yeah.
You know, kids get it.
Look, he's still gonna make it.
It's like,
If there's no caution, hopefully not.
3-2 pitch. Swinging at this, struck him out. Slider.
With the slider.
No, he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it.
Third strikeout so far for
Look,
Sanchez.
look at this. Look. He's gonna make it. Look at
And
that.
that'll bring up the catcher, Mitch
2 laps.
Garber.
Boom, 2 laps.
Garber in his second year with Seattle, hitting just .220 overall. Most of the damage he's done, though, has been against left-handed pitching.
Look at this.
The play depth is Turner way over in the hole, and Bohm guards the line at third. The pitch, a breaking ball in for a strike.
Look at that. 1 lap to go. Look at that. Look at this. 1 lap to go. Boom. He's gonna win.
Over last night to break up the shutout.
He won last year too.
Suarez. 0-1. Swing and miss.
Yeah, look at me seconds. Look at me seconds. Look.
He had 95 and 96 with the
Yeah, like 2.5.
fastball. He had the same exact arm action. And it
See,
comes
he won.
in
Boom.
like it's
2.5
95 and
seconds behind.
96,
Look at
and all of a sudden the parachute comes out.
Pitch. Bounces in there. Our colleague has sent me
Wait, so we won back to back.
some photos of what Annie Green Springs was all about. Did you get the Cherry Country?
I just remember the grape.
Looks like some good stuff. Here's a 1-2. A swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that's where wine comes from, is grapes.
It's cherry country. There's
Wait, did he win last year? Yeah, he did, but then it was like a controversial.
I don't know if they had some of those back in the
there's
70s.
a berry. Looks like maybe that's your berry cherry.
Mhm.
Your berry.
It's very good. It was back then.
Here's Jorge Polanco with 2 outs. The man at first. Pitch swung on, miss.
I don't know if I've seen Sanchez throw this many sliders in one inning all year. Because his fastball, his sinker, and his changeup are so good. Yeah, for me, I just kind of forget about his slider. He's throwing some good ones.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And that's down low. We've seen some different games, individual games by pitchers here lately where JT has really sort of gone off script a little bit and gone with what is working for that pitcher on that particular day. Really, I think we've seen it highlighted quite a few times here lately. The 1-1 swing and a foul, another slider, and that went off the foot of JT.
You know, you often talk for you've been around the game, talk about catchers and their fingers and all bent up and cracked and crooked and everything from if they've been back there behind the plate for a while. But nobody ever talks about what their toes look like. And they got to be beat up.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Polanco. And Sanchez at the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Yes, sir.
There's the signature changeup. And after a leadoff single, Christopher Sanchez strikes out the side. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Phillies.
This ain't controversial this time. Say.
Austin, the way it all played out last year, how important was it for you to come back in front of the sellout crowd and do it the right way?
And that feels good. I got to thank the good Lord above, you know. I really wanted that one. Last year hurt really bad.
Yeah.
Just going through the whole process of it. But this one feels so sweet. And I love Richmond. Winchester Bass Pro Shop Chevrolet is really good. I was thrown out a lot this week. Didn't feel great. I'm actually racing with a broken rib right now for the last 2 weeks. And, man, that was awesome.
All the emotion this team went through, the entire organization at RCR, does this year-long wait make it worth it?
Oh, for sure. No, God has timing, and his timing is the best timing. I'm so excited. I got my wife and kids here to celebrate with us. Man, it's so sweet. My dad prayed with me before the race. He was at our hunt land doing some food plots, and it's just so special. Every one of these means so much to me, and my grandfather for all that he's put up and believing in me, because there's been a lot of ups and downs, and it could have been easy for him to change the drivers in this 3-car, but today it feels really good.
Why Richmond? What is it about this place that makes you come alive?
Tire management. I probably am the slowest to get going on some of these tracks when it really comes to high grip. But when it comes to these places and taking care of your stuff, I'll go against the best of it.
How about doing this for RCR? Do you feel like you were carrying the weight of the entire company with you in those final few laps?
Man, we really love it and welcome North Carolina. When you cross those railroad tracks, it's all for one and one for all. So I'm really pumped to be driving for my grandfather and our family.
I think he also lives it in Richmond, Virginia as well. His brother Ty, first one on the scene, and to welcome Austin Dillon into the 2025 Series playoffs.
That was close.
It's going to be a popular victory. 2 weeks at Richmond within the space of a year, but 2 very different outcomes.
Someone got the flag.
Just the one race in Richmond this year. And boy, it was worth it.
It was.
A new winner and a new entrant into the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Austin Dillon in the 3 for Richard Childress Racing. And there is a whole lot of joy and relief and celebration to know that they've got 10 races. Can they go to all 10 in the playoffs? We'll talk more about it in the Progressive Post-Race Show. More interviews coming up. Stick around.
That's it. That's it. Austin Dillon.
4 hits the last 2 games.
Austin Dillon.
Miller's 1-1 to it. And a pitch that just grazes the inside corner.
Race, no, I thought I was deleted.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's it. Race is done.
Miller winds up in the pitch. Swinging a shot up the middle. Diving Polanco's got it. From on one knee, the throw to first is in time. Says Brian Honora, the first base umpire. Nick Castellanos talking with Honora. The Phillies will double check on video. They've already had 1 challenge and got it overturned. This one they will not challenge. What a play by Jorge Polanco.
Really?
Man, you suck.
Diving on the shortstop side of second base, throws a 2-hopper over there from his knees. That's all he could get on it, but it was just enough.
Here's Harrison Bader. Bader, 250 hitter.
250.
On the season, the pitch swung on and he skies this one to center. Playable for Rodriguez, drifting in and over into the gap in left center. He'll make the catch. And Bader has gone on 1 pitch. 1-2-3 inning for Bryce Miller. We'll go to the 3rd. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Good. You're good. What? No, I missed. Yeah. Back. Then. Well, the race is done and with. Austin Dillon's going to the playoffs. Yep. He won at Richmond again. Yeah, you know. Yeah, the one from last year. Yeah, the one from last year was very controversial. Which, that made me confused.
To a double. That one high up off the angled State Farm side. And we've seen that so many times. If an outfielder gets too deep on that wall, it comes caroming back out into right center field. And so a leadoff double for Crawford.
Are you
Guess we
serious?
won't see a replay of that, huh?
Well,
There's Dylan Moore.
you know, double already.
And Bohm evens up with a bag at third base. Sanchez looking back at second at Crawford. And the pitch to Moore. Check swing. Did he go? He did.
He will.
Ryan O'Nora says so at first base. 197 hitters. Dylan Moore, he's got 9 homers. Kind of a play everywhere guy. He plays just about every position on the field. 0-1. And Sanchez will spin and look back at second.
409 to that deep part of that center, just the left of center field. It's 409 on the wall there, and that ball went 416 feet.
Here's the 0-1. And again, a check swing. Did he go? No, says O'Nora. The ball went 416.
Yeah.
But the sign says 409. It was higher up on the wall, though. Maybe
Yeah.
That's it. 1-1 pitch is down and in. It's the angle of where it would come down at 416. No?
Well, I guess, yeah.
2 balls and a strike. Sanchez delivers. A swing. And a foul tip hung on to by JT.
Yay.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Moore in right field tonight. Out at Canzone. He took x-rays on his wrist last night. They were negative, but not in the lineup tonight. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it.
Yay.
Change up. Was using that slider a lot, but he's still getting the punch outs with that changeup.
Yeah. Well, be sure to bring the whole gang to Giant Family Day on Sunday, September 14th at 1:35 when the Phillies host the Royals, and fans 14 to take home a Phillies lunch tote. Get your tickets today at Phillies.com.
Now Randy Arozarena in the leadoff spot. And the pitch. He swings and lines one deep left field on the run. Marsh to the track, nearing the wall. It's over his head. And it bounds away from him on the carom. Crawford was going to score anyway. Bader backs it up and fires it into third base. So Arozarena with a double, and that'll tie the game. It's 1-1.
Wow. Come on.
Well, he wasn't able to barrel it up the first time, but this time he certainly did.
Yep.
And so Arozarena with his 25th double of the year. And his 59th run batted in. And now you've got Cal Raleigh coming up with a man in scoring position. Sanchez from the stretch delivers. Swing and a miss. First pitch changeup to Raleigh, who struck out his first time up. Oh, and 1 the pitch. And that's down low. Cal Raleigh, who is kind of a bit of a secret for a lot of folks across Major League Baseball for a couple of years, but 27 homers in 22, 30 in 23. The 1-1, and that's outside, but 34 last year, got to 100 RBI for the first time last year. And, no secret anymore. Won the home run derby, of course. Two balls, 1 strike. And Sanchez with a pitch. That's inside, and it's 3-1 now. Nine to the count to Cal Raleigh. The 3-1 pitch is fouled back and out of play. Well, goes with his best pitch there.
Yeah.
Change up on 3-1.
They had a pretty good rip at it.
Cal Raleigh batting right-handed, switch hitter, batting right-handed. His OPS for the season is 1021.
Hmm.
3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Just missed inside with a fastball. That's ball 4.
That was that generous pitch that he gave earlier.
Yeah.
That was ball.
So now 2 on. And the center fielder Julio Rodriguez coming up. Well, Rodriguez has hit into 12 double plays this season, most on this Mariners ball club.
Well, we need one here.
Struck out his first time. Here's the pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Outfield plays him pretty much straight up. Bader maybe a few steps the other way towards right center. So 1-1 game here in the 3rd inning. Sanchez ready, and the 0-1. Fouled off the end of the bat. And it's quickly 0-2 on Rodriguez. 3-time All-Star. Former Rookie of the Year is Julio Rodriguez. Twirls the bat once and waits on the 0-2 from Sanchez. Here it comes. And it's in the dirt. Rodriguez hit just 20 homers last year. That after hitting 32 the year before that. The RBI really dropped off the table last year. 1-2 pitch. Just missed, down and in.
That's one thing the Mariners have really struggled offensively for a long time. The reason they made some deals at the trade deadline, they've seemed to always have pretty good pitching.
Count 2-2. Sanchez delivers. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Yes, sir.
Another strikeout with the changeup.
Well, it'll be an NL East showdown at Citizens Bank Park when the Mets come to town for a 4-game set Monday, September 8th through Wednesday, September 10th, all at 6:45, Thursday the 11th at 7:15. Purchase tickets today at Phillies.com.
Well, one more man to get. Trying to keep this game tied at 1. And that's Eugenio Suarez. Batting with 2 men aboard and 2 outs. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. Like he was taking all the way there.
No.
0-1 the count. The left-hander set the pitch. And it floats away from Suarez.
Rosarina in the first inning flew out to left. He is the only out made by the Mariners, not via the strikeout.
Wow. It was on the very first pitch of the game.
Yep.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sanchez with 7 strikeouts so far. Each of the last 4 have come on his changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Suarez waits. Here's the pitch. Swing and a bouncer towards the middle. Turner has it. Flips underhand to Stott. They'll force out Raleigh. And that'll do it for the Mariners. 1 run in the inning on a couple of hits. 2 were left. And we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's a 1-1 game.
Wow. Slack. Slack. What? Yeah, by the way, yep, I saw the race. Austin Dilley won again in Richmond. Well, because, the reason why I said again, because, he won last year's race, but it was very controversial. And also, because of it, he didn't make it to the playoffs. And that actually, pretty much hurt his chance, very likely. Which it did, which kind of sucked. And now this year, he made a redemption this time. This year was his redemption. For Austin Dillon. This year was his redemption. Woo. Whee.
Wilmington Little League.
Yay. Zach. Dead. Yes, he will. Aim to crab. What?
30 pitches now. He's already thrown 4 or 5 balls now. 25 strikes, 5 balls.
Damn, that's it.
Stott batting .242 overall for the season, but hitting .308 over his last 23 games. The 0-1 taken. That's a little high. Check the swing. Says Labs Diaz over at third base. Phillies now 10 games over against the American League after last night's win.
Huh?
1-1. Swinging a foul. 25-15 the record. The Mariners are 1 game under 500 in their matchups against the National League so far. One ball, 2 strikes. And Miller's pitch. It's taken a little bit high. Miller, who went 5 2/3 in his most recent rehab start, he made 76 pitches that night. So I would imagine they'd up that by 10 or 15 or so. The 2-2, swing and a bouncer foul. Should he be pitching well?
Well, at this rate, pitching well.
Yeah. The 2-2. That's up and away. By having Miller come back into the rotation, the Mariners finally got all 5 of their would-be starters from opening day, the guys they thought were going to be their rotation, healthy at the same time. The pitch, Stott fouls one back over our heads. Three 2 on Stott. And Miller deals. Pitch is inside. That's ball 4. Stott draws a leadoff walk.
And I think that's something they need to do, is give this guy a chance to walk. He walks 4.5 per 9, which is not real good.
Phillies, their walk rate has been sort of decreasing here. It certainly did on that road trip. It was something that Rob Thompson mentioned, and he said, it's not just the flat number of walks, the sheer number of walks. It's just sort of the balance between walks and strikeouts, and having better quality at bats as the throw chases Stott back to first. And over the last few days, we've certainly seen that. Better ABs in general. Pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss. Turner saw 9 or 10 pitches his first time up.
Yep. Seemed to the ball there.
All right, close current time.
Turner with 5 straight multi-hit games. Runner goes, and the 0-1 is taken for a strike. Go to second, not in time. With a stop with a stolen base. Had that pretty easily.
Yeah. Had a good jump, went well by the bag, had to get back to the bag.
Past 15 seasons, only 2 players for the Phillies have had 6-game multi-hit streaks. The 0-2 pitch, and Turner swings and rips it into center. That's going to drop for a hit. Stott had to hold to make sure it would fall in, which it did, but he's only going to make it to third base. And Turner, with a single to center, puts runners on the corners with nobody out.
Did that have some serious slice on it? Because it looked like it went up right over the bag at second. All of a sudden, it took a right.
Yes.
I thought it hit a bird or something. I was like, how did that move like that? A good piece of hit.
The only 2 with 6 straight multi-hit games for the Phillies in the last 15 years. Alec Boehm did it in July of 22, and Cesar Hernandez did it in June of 2019.
Really?
Turner will have a chance to match that his next time up. Here is Schwarber. Mariners at double play depth. Miller delivers. Runner at first goes, and the pitch misses outside. And an uncontested stolen base for Turner, his 29th. So Stott to 20, and Turner on the verge of 30. And now the Mariners bring the infield in. As Miller delivers, and Schwarber takes that one just on the outside corner. Schwarber homered his first time up. That gives him 104 runs batted in for the 3rd consecutive year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miller ready. And the pitch. He takes. And it's a strike at the top of the zone. Backdoor slider.
Look where Naylor and Polanco are. They're 10 feet away from each other on the right side.
Yeah, they're really stacking the pull side there against Schwarber, and counting on Miller to field his position up the middle if the ball comes that way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Miller is ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a hot shot to short. Picked by Crawford. Wow, what a play. He'll check the runner and throw to first and get Schwarber.
Wow.
Former Gold Glover J.P. Crawford with a terrific grab there. Down to his knees. Picking it on 1 hop. That was 105 off the bat.
Man.
Harper did change up his second walk-up song. I don't know what that was. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball center field straight away. Rodriguez backing up. It's plenty deep enough. He'll make the catch shy of the track. Both runners are going to tag and move up. And Bryce Harper with a sacrifice fly is giving the Phillies a 2-1 lead.
Yes, sir.
Tell you what, Larry, how great is it to have the speed combo with Stott and Turner back to back?
Big time.
RBI 59 for Harper now.
Pressure that puts on the opposing pitcher, opposing players, the opposing team, period.
We'll see if the Phillies can get a 2-out hit from JT here. As he reached on catcher's interference his first time. The pitch. And he takes down low, ball 1. So the Phillies answer right back. The leadoff walk turns into a run. Field back at their regular depth against Real Mutel. Here's the pitch. And it's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. JT with an open stance at the plate. Clean white batting gloves, both hands. Miller ready, and his 2-0 pitch. Swung on, line to center field. It's falling. Rodriguez will have to pull up, play it on a bounce.
Yes, sir.
And it's a base hit for JT Realmuto. And it's a 3-1 lead for the Phillies.
That is huge right there. Boy, what a great at bat. Good piece of hitting.
JT with his 41st run batted in.
Made sure not to hit it too high. So couldn't be caught. Great hitting.
I tell you, the Phillies right-handed hitters, you go back to last night's game, and even some of the lefties, I mean, they're wearing out as JT takes off for second. The pitch is high, throw down to second, not in time. And Realmuto with his 7th stolen base. And for the Phillies, it's their 3rd stolen base of the inning. Giving the Mariners a bit of their own medicine.
Yeah.
But the Phillies been wearing out the middle of the field here. Right center, left center.
They have.
One ball, no strikes on Bohm. Nice Miller's pitch. Swing and a miss. He was not thinking middle of the field with that cut.
He had a hanger there.
He was thinking second deck and left, I think.
Outer half, and that ball, oof.
So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swung on, sliced foul, out of play. One and 2 now on Bohm. Fielder's choice his first time up. 3 for 10 since coming back off the injured list.
Now up to 51 pitches is Miller.
2 outs here, runner at second base. And the right-hander's 1-2. Breaking ball down and away. Two balls, 2 strikes. Miller checks the runner. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball that's off the plate away. The count is now full, 3-2. With Brandon Marsh waiting on deck. Started with a walk to stop. Turner a single. Schwarber a ground out. Harper a sac fly. JT a single. And a stolen base. Now Bohm with a man at second. The count full. Miller steps off. Restarts the clock. He's ready. And his payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled away, down the right field line.
Fastball right down the middle of the plate, but at the knees.
Little defensive there, kind of fouling it off. Yeah. Spoiling it. Miller will try again. He checks second, the 3-2. And he missed outside with it, ball 4. He went with a 3-2 slider that time. Issues his second walk of the inning, which has gotten even longer now. And Pete Woodward, the pitching coach, is going out to talk with Bryce Miller.
6 have been to the plate so far this inning. Marsh will be the 7th.
Still got a long way to go to catch Logan Gilbert's 48 pitch second inning last night. But
I'd be curious to see what he tries to do with Marsh here, because I think the first time up he got Marsh on some cheese. A couple of pitches.
Miller started one other time against the Phillies, gave up 4 runs in 4 1/3.
His first time up, he threw him fastballs, 94, 95, and 96. 1, 2, 3.
Two on, 2 out. Brandon Marsh, the hitter. And Miller's pitch. Swing and a miss. Starts him with a breaking ball down low. Marsh may be thinking, well, he got me so good last time, he'll come back with the same. Right?
Yeah.
And Marsh, 4 for his last 22. The pitch. That's inside for a ball. 2 of those hits came last night as he's had a little bit of a dip here after a pretty hot stretch. Phillies leading 3-1. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Phillies took a 1-0 lead on a Schwarber home run. Phillies have runs batted in tonight from Schwarber, Harper, and Realmuto. The stretch by the righty. Long set. Clock still ticking down. Here's the pitch. Swung on, in the air to left field, slicing away from a Rosarena. Long run near the line, and it'll be just foul. It bounces on the track and goes foul into the seats.
Not sure if that hit fair territory, if the Rosarena could have had it or not. Would have been close. Yeah, I think he would have had it.
Brett.
Marsh back to the plate. JT back to second. Bohm back at first. Marsh taps the barrel. Down on the plate one time. He sets his stance as Miller ready with a 1-2. Swinging a shot to first, scooped by Naylor, and racing Marsh to the bag. He'll beat him there with a final out. Phillies get 2 runs, and they do it with 2 hits. They leave 2 aboard, and we're going to the 4th. Phillies in front, 3-1.
Yay. Wait, how is that on a T-spin? Oh. Oh yeah, 11+4. Excuse me? Wait, how am I still alive though? Okay. You're dead. Rats. I'm still alive. Good. 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 Mama, I got bad news. Bad news. I mean, what bad news? I like this song though, brother. I like this song by the way though. Bad dude, I've been trying to get bad dude. I like this song though. I think they did this one come out in 2020. There's like 3 people in this song. I wanted to do the clean verse. I was like, nah.
Hit 31 homers, drove in 108 runs. 1-1 on the way. Swing and a foul tip. 1-2 the count. Phillies start the night 5.5 up on the Mets, who are playing in Washington. They start their series tonight. And the Mets with an early 5-0 lead. That game is now moving along the bottom of the fifth.
Are you serious? Are they for real leading again?
1-2. And it's down low. Mark Vientos with a 2-run home run is part of a 5-run third inning for the Mets against Jake Irvin. David Peterson on the mound tonight for the Mets. Here's the windup and a 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. And there's strikeout number 8. And the 5th straight strikeout that's come on a changeup.
8 strikeouts out of the 10 outs.
Bring up Mitch Garver. Here's the pitch. And it's grounded to second. Oh, somebody else gets to play. Stott is up with it. He'll throw to first. And there's a ground out for out number 2.
Well, sustainability is stylish. Come and see for yourself when all fans receive a sustainable Phillies cap presented by PGW on Sunday, August 31st at 7:10 p.m. when the Braves take on the Phils. Secure seats today at Phillies.com.
Why is that 7:10?
2 down. And Sanchez goes to work against Jorge Polanco, who struck out his first time. And the pitch. That's a strike called.
Excuse me? Bro, freaking David Peterson's pitching that game? Man, listen. Bro, the freaking Mets have a 5-0 lead. Well, screw them. They're trying so hard.
Pitch. Sanchez ready again. And his 0-2 on the way. It's in the dirt. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer, foul, third base side. Also tonight, Braves hosting the White Sox 2-0. Atlanta leads that game, top of the third inning. Marlins host the Cardinals. Cardinals have a 4-2 lead in the bottom of the 4th inning in Miami. The 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout on another changeup for Christopher Sanchez. He's got 9 strikeouts through 4 innings tonight. 1, 2, 3 go the M's. And we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-1 Phillies.
The M's. That's very funny. 9 strikeouts already. And we're at the 4th. We're in the 4th inning. We're in the 4th. Bro, I'm telling you. Christopher Sanchez's changeup is good. He's doing his own thing. Listen. He does not need to step up. No, he doesn't. He's just good. He only gave up 1 run so far. That's fine. That's fine. Leave that 1 run be. Leave it. Just leave it. Other than that, he's been solid. I don't care what other people think about Paul Skeens. He sucks. I don't care how good he is. He doesn't even have, that's nothing. He doesn't even have a better. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I bet Paul Skeens does not have a good record anyway. And yet he's still in the Cy Young. Yeah. He's 7-9. Bro, wait. He's 7-9 with a 2.16 ERA though. How can he be 7-9 but with a good ERA? That makes no sense. Well, then Christopher Sanchez, he's 11-4. That's because that's because he's good. That's because Christopher Sanchez is good. I'm so disappointed that, Zach Wheeler is not going to pitch But listen, he did, you know, listen, he was good for this season now. He was. Listen, he was good for this season. But his, you know, his, you know, Cy Young chances are, you know, just pretty much downwards now. Now it's just up to Christopher Sanchez. Well, listen, listen, Christopher Sanchez is good, bro. I'm telling you, once he pitches in the postseason, he's going to do good, bro. Yeah, but I think that Zach Wheeler is not going to pitch, you know, maybe either, you know, for like a while, I think. Because here's the thing. Do we need him in the postseason? And not really. Like, not necessarily, no. But we could. I mean, if he comes back, but I kind of doubt that he will come back from this, you know, whatever. But he is resting. But as what I saw, he's resting, so that's good though. What's happening?
Women's Sunglasses and are invited to participate in post-game the Moore's Children's Help Kids Run the Bases on Sunday, August 24th at 1:35, and the Phillies host the Nationals. Purchase your tickets today at Phillies.com.
Brings up Harrison Bader. His second at bat, flied out on the first pitch he saw. First time up. And Miller's pitch swung on, hit the air down the right side, but it's slicing. And it's going to go out of play. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Phillies Radio Network. Jump.
You know, to me, it's just crazy because I feel that we're going to win this game again. Well, I hope the Cubs are not allowing the Brewers to get to 80 wins first. Well, like, either way, the Brewers are going to get to 80 wins first, either way. Well, yeah, because that streak that they had. Jesus. Well, yeah, because the streak that they had. Which, oh, Jesus.
Phillies certainly played some good defense. But not a whole lot with the bat as yet. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Back in the lineup today, even with a righty on the mound, Max Kepler sits. Bader had some numbers against Miller. Seen him before, 3 for 7 with a double off him.
Oh, that's what it is. He has a double. Okay. He's at the double. Yeah.
Miller, the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Struck him out.
It was a 3 for 8, I guess.
2 down. For Miller, his third strikeout. We did get a word on what Harper's music was that second time up. Last night he mentioned on the post-game show with us that he was trying out some different songs for the walk-up. Each of the 4 walk-up songs. And last night he went with Le Freak. The pitch
Le Freak?
down low, but admitted to us on the post-game he wasn't really happy with it. He didn't feel like it did a whole lot for him, so he's going to maybe
Le Freak?
find some other options. And tonight he went with The Greatest Showman. From The Greatest Showman. 1-0. And that's over at the knees.
Let me guess, it was sung by The Greatest Showman.
I really don't know.
Maybe you should give a call to Jen Moore.
No.
Larry Edison, your jokes.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch swung on, hit deep. Right field, that's going.
Wave.
Bryson Stott with a laser on the auxiliary scoreboard in right field. And Stott with his 8th home run of the year. Phillies lead 4-1.
Boy, is that good to see. He just turned on that. And that was a bullet.
Yes, it was.
Fastball at 95 and a half.
95. Another fastball.
It left at 105.7.
Go.
Tell you what, Stott, since they made that change with his hands, and since they brought home baby number 2, he's been a different player.
Yep.
Here's Trey Turner. He takes down low. different hitter, I should say.
Yeah.
It's really paid some big dividends for him. Miller's 1-0. Turner a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
That was the 71st pitch for Miller.
Oh, wait. Oh, I did that.
4-1 Phillies. The 1-1 to Turner, swing and a miss. It's the Duran craze and the walkout and all that. I had to. I kind of reminisced about some of the other walkout songs over the years. With my son, the 1-2 ground ball hit to short, and Crawford to his left, he's got it. He'll sling it to first and get Turner. And I had to find the Jenmar Gomez song just to fully explain to him what it was all about. He was too young to remember that. Probably he's better for it. Right. We'll come to the fifth. It's 4-1 Phillies.
They're making jokes again. Scott Frisky is hilarious. That's why I love those two. I love those two when they call it the games. Well, because they make good jokes out of each other. You know, they make jokes or whatever. Well, they've been calling the game ever since. Well, yeah, technically. Well, they've been calling they've been calling the Phillies. Like ever since Harry Callis died back in 2009. Yeah. I mean, hold on. Because here's the thing. I actually have never heard of Harry Callis' voice before, though. Now I have. Because, maybe if I was a Phillies fan back, back with the World Series in 08, maybe I could have known, what his voice would sound like. But now I do know. Harry Callis, rest in peace. Died in 2009. Which is why, Tom McCarthy took over. Because I'm actually very curious, though. What was Harry Callis' last broadcast with the Phillies? This makes me ask like a very curious question. What was Harry Callis' last broadcast game for the Phillies? What was his last broadcast before, because it was actually because that just makes me wonder. What was his last Phillies broadcast game before before he died, and then no. No. I'm going to hopefully ask this question correctly. What was Harry Callis' last Phillies broadcast game before he died? And before Tom McCarthy took over? Well, because Tom McCarthy has been doing the Phillies broadcast ever since. Well, of course, back in the day, there was no such thing as no. Well, because back in the day, because back in the day, it was not good at Sports Philadelphia. Back in the day. But before that, it was called Comcast Sports Network. Well, because then there was no Xfinity, of course. Well, because both Comcast and Xfinity had merged. I think they merged in 2018, I think. And then, of course, M Sports Philadelphia was born. Which is, still around to this day. Well, actually, I'm going to look him up, though. What was Harry Callis' last broadcast?
gives the Phillies 3 lefties in the bullpen, as they had at the start of the year. Alvarado, Matt Strom, and Tanner Banks.
Yay.
0-1 the count. The pitch, way inside.
Oh! Harry Callis' last Phillies broadcast game was on April 12th of 2009. So it was against the Rockies. So his last broadcast game was on April 12th of 2009. One day before he died. Oh wow, that's horrible, bro. And then of course, the after, of course, when Tom McCarthy took over.
Play, but just not a lot of them.
Yeah, just catched it.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up the DH, Cal Raleigh. 0 for 1 tonight, strikeout and a walk. 4-1, Phillies lead it. And the pitch. Swung on, lined hard to left, on the run Marsh, and he won't get that one. It's going to go to the wall on a hop. Crawford on his way into third base, and they'll hold him there. Throw to second is not quite in time. And Cal Raleigh is in at second with a double. Brandon Marsh's throw went towards Turner in line towards third base.
I think he had a real good shot at getting Raleigh at second if he went that way, but you don't want to take a chance throwing behind a runner headed to third.
I mean, wouldn't you say he had no chance to get Crawford at third base?
None.
Agreed. Here's Rodriguez. Here's a tapper off to the left of the mound. Sanchez fields, turns, fires. He got it. Well, you can see the concentration for Christopher Sanchez, pulling that one hopper into his glove and firing to first to get Rodriguez to end the frame. No runs, couple of hits, and 2 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th, 4-1 Phillies.
Still love that blue.
Stretches. The 0-2 pitch, swinging in
Phillies were down, but not out. He's on the season. Also, he wants these games.
Here at Citizens Bank Park, a 2-game season. On the flip side, though, the Colorado Rockies have moved along in just a little bit. Well, the Phillies have struggled of late, and that's going to happen during a 162-game season. On the flip side, though, the Colorado Rockies, after losing their first 3 games on this road trip, well, they won 5 straights. Like they were a couple years ago, Tom. They were a hot team. They got really hot and got to the World Series a few years ago. Right now, they were way under 500 early in the season, made a managerial change, and took off last night in the 2nd inning. The Phillies dusted them. You see the looks on their face. Hey, John, Bill is going into this game. Why he could hide here in Pittsburgh, but the Phillies know it won't be called very long because Bill is going into this game.
That means for the weekend, it sets up with Walker, Nola, and Suarez against the Nationals. And then Sanchez, Luzardo, and Walker back around against the Mets next week. 2-0. Swing and a foul. Straight back. Wow, what a rip.
The division
sinker, but middle. There's the strike zone. Schwarber, the home run of the first inning, is 44th of the year. The windup in the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. It was his 14th home run in 30 games since the All-Star break. And in those 30 games, including tonight, he's driven in 35 runs since the All-Star break. It's a pitch. And it's down low. Phillies, since the All-Star break, have a 9-2 record when Kyle Schwarber hits a home run. They have an 8-10 record when he doesn't. But they have won 2 in a row without him hitting a homer.
Yeah, but let's not push it. Come on.
3-2. And that one is right there for a called third strike at the knees. Schwarber complains, but boy, he gets right up in on Eric Bacchus. That was
on the line.
Yeah.
And that's where hitters think those pitches are low, and baffling to understand why more pitchers don't pitch at the knees.
Here's Harper, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. First pitch off speed. For the season, the Phillies are now 1 game under 500 in games in which Schwarber has not homered. They're 42-43. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. They are 20 games over 500. In the 40 games he has gone deep. Obviously, tonight's not yet decided. 0-2 to Harper. 0 for 1 today with an RBI. The pitch. Swinging a foul back.
Had to rip that high fastball just at the very top of the zone.
2 strikes.
4-1, Phillies in front, bottom of the 5th. Bryce Miller, hands together above the belt buckle. The 0-2 pitch to Harper is outside. Last night we got Suarez v. Suarez. Tonight we get Bryce against Bryce.
Right.
One and 2. Miller's pitch. Ripped to first, but Naylor is there to scoop it. Another sizzling shot to the first baseman, Josh Naylor. That's out number 2. He'll take care of it. 3 unassisted.
Well, suit up this season at MLBShop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more. Visit MLBShop.com for your Phillies gear and today's special offer.
Special offer today. Here's JT, drove in a run in the 3rd inning with a 2-out RBI single. And the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball right side, 2 hops. Polanco to his left, he's got it. He'll throw it to first, and there's a 1-2.
Man. Oh, excuse me.
Nothing stays the same for long, but when it for a long time.
0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Shot the right side. Okay. Really struck him out.
Coming back to take this one by a score of 7 to Harry Matthews, our entire crew. Harry Kellis, thanks for watching. Those win by a score of 7-5. Those win by a score of 7-5. Good night, everyone. For Chris Ritter, Tom McCarthy, Harry Matthews, our entire crew. Harry Eagles and Phillies beat 2 out of 3 here at Coors Field. Coming back to take this one by us.
Here it's 4-1 Phillies. As we start the 6th inning, Eugenio Suarez leading off for the Mariners. Suarez, Naylor, and Garber pitch. He swings and lines one deep to center. Bader going back towards that angled wall again. This one is again off the wall. And Bader will fire it back into second. Suarez there with a double. He just missed a homer, hit it just below the metal fencing atop that wall. And Bader getting a couple of chances to play that angled wall here tonight.
Sanchez threw that and just put his head down.
Fortunate it stayed in the ballpark. Yep. Sanchez now deals with a runner on at second base. Josh Naylor, the batter. He has struck out twice tonight. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a chance to go grab some coffee today from my now Nate at the Many Hands Coffee Truck here on the first base concourse. And while I was out there, I ran into the great Chris Wheeler. Pitch. Swing and a foul.
Is he drinking coffee?
No, he still has not had coffee ever in his life.
You should just dump some on him.
Why?
Why not?
It's hot.
Enjoy the coffee.
It's hot coffee.
Well, let it cool off a little bit, I guess.
Always great to see Wheels here at the ballpark.
Dad.
That it is.
He's got to stick around through, it's almost football season, you know. He's going to...
Penn State.
Yeah, that's right. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And it's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch would be number 75 for Christopher.
Dad.
Naylor waits. And Sanchez deals. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's number 10 on the night for Christopher Sanchez. And it's his 7th career double-digit strikeout game and his 4th this season.
He has been something. Well, last inning, the only inning he didn't have a strikeout in this game. 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, none in the fifth.
Here's Mitch Garber.
No, going to look for you.
And the pitch to Garber. And that is in there for a called strike.
He's not going to look for you.
Well, now, each of his last 3 double-digit strikeout games have come against American League opponents.
Whoa.
Houston, Boston, and now the Mariners. Pitch is down low.
And again, it's, you know, teams that haven't seen him, you can look at video all you want, but until you're up there in the box facing him with that, I mean, his arm action is so good on the changeup.
Here's the pitch, and a swing and a foul.
And they know, I mean, every hitter knows he's going to get a changeup at some point in time. But it's just, you can't time the arm action.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. And it bounces in there. Well, Christopher is currently fifth in the National League in strikeouts now. He's up to 167, already a new career high for him. Two balls, two strikes on Mitch Garver. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Sanchez ready to pitch. A swing and a tap back behind the plate foul. Zach Wheeler, far and away the leader, of course, with 195. Logan Webb of the Giants, 175. Paul Skeens has 174 after his start last night. And Dylan Cease of the Padres is fourth with 171, just ahead of Christopher. The 2-2. Oh, just missed inside. Eric Bacchus really flinched.
Like he flinched, he did.
That was a strike on Rodriguez in the first. It's definitely inside, according to the strike zone box.
Who knows if that's right, though.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a bouncing ball to third. Bohm charges, takes a short hop, fires it across. He got him. So now wait, are you gonna complain? Are you gonna blame both the box and the umpire?
Yeah, let's make it a daily double. Why not? That way, if the umpire's having a great game, he can just say, "Oh, that box was terrible."
Here's Polanco. He is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch swung on and missed.
I don't think anybody would disagree. Well, maybe they would, but I just don't think there'd be there's disagreements, or many of them, that take the box off the screen.
Right.
It's just you set up the umpires for second guessing for people like me constantly.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch, and that one bounces in there. I've been preaching that for a while. I'm with you on that. 4-1 here. Phillies in front, top of the sixth. Runner at second after the leadoff double. He hasn't moved. Right-hander loosening in the Mariner bullpen. Sanchez, the 1-1. Polanco slices it foul. Out of play. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander is Edward Lizardo.
Ooh, who the frick he? Who the frick he?
The count 1-2. The pitch to Polanco. Swinging him in.
Yes, sir.
Struck him out. Number 11 on the night for Christopher Sanchez. He puts away Polanco for the 3rd time on strikes. Mariners get a hit. They strand a man. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 4-1 Phillies.
Yay. Bro, Sanchez is just good, bro. Again, he only gave up a run. And that was from the what? Like the 2nd inning, right? Yeah. And then, and ever since, like, he may have had trouble, but he got through it. He got through it. That aneurysm. Give me. I can't even sound like Donald. No, I couldn't. Let's put a 2x to see how funny it is.
To Weinstein, visit the remarkable, newly renovated showroom in Egg Harbor Township, 3187 Fire Road. See why more professionals and homeowners choose Weinstein. Call for a free consultation, 798-4478, and visit WeinsteinSupplyEggHarbor.com. Weinstein Supply.
Okay, rip down.
Before you
Rip-
start
rip
here.
Transform your home with Archer Exteriors. Archer Exteriors offers $250 off per window and door installation, plus 25% off roofing and siding services. Visit ArcherExteriors.com today to claim your golden ticket savings with Archer Exteriors.
2015, it's the end of an era of second baseman Chase Utley has traded the Los Angeles Dodgers in exchange for infielder outfielder Darnell Sweeney, and right-handed pitcher John Ritchie, a member of 5 National League East Division champs, 2 NL champ winners, and 2008 world champions.
Wait.
Here is Alec Boehm against the new pitcher for the Mariners. It is right-hander Edward Bizzardo. And his first pitch, a breaking ball that's in there for a strike. Just read me again who the Phillies got for Chase Utley.
John Ritchie and Darnell Sweeney.
Now, isn't he a morning show host? It's a swing and a foul ball back into the screen.
John Ritchie? Yeah.
I didn't realize we acquired him for Chase. I didn't.
Yeah.
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 I certainly remember the Sween dog.
He didn't pitch much.
Darnell Sweeney.
Went right to broadcast.
It was a swing and a ground ball up the middle. There's a base hit for Boehm. Singles up the middle. You think Richie cracks the mic every day knowing that that's his legacy, that he was traded for Chase Utley? And he's got to live up to that. I mean, Utley was the man.
Yeah. It's saying something.
There's Brandon Marsh. 5th hit of the night for the Phillies. The pitch. And Marsh takes a breaking ball. That's a little bit low. 1-0 the count. Brandon tonight against Bryce Miller was 0 for 2. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. And that's a breaking ball. That's a strike call to the outside corner. Darnell Sweeney, didn't he homer in his first or second game as a Philly in Miami? I seem to remember him hitting one maybe left center field. There's a swing at a high fly ball, deep center field. Rodriguez going back onto the track, backpedaling up against the fence. He'll make the catch. And there is a long out number 1.
Just missed.
Back when they had that home run sculpture.
Yeah.
There in left center.
Right.
That'll bring up Nick Castellanos.
Let's go to the cloud.
Tom Kelly says 3rd game as a Philly. Darnell Sweeney with a homer. And I'm curious how many more home runs he ever hit for the Phillies. As Nick Castellanos bats. And Bizzardo will turn and throw to first. Diving back in.
Naylor might want to get a catcher's glove if he's going to throw over to first anymore.
Puts a little sizzle on that, really. Castellanos 0 for 2 tonight. Couple of ground outs. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Shallow center. Rodriguez coming in. He's there. He makes the catch. 2 down. Darnell Sweeney would hit 2 more in his Phillies career. So 3. Which I think is 3 more than John Ritchie hit.
Yeah. I would go with that.
That'll bring up Harrison Bader.
John just got off to a slow start. He just said, you know what, that's enough.
The pitch. And that's down and away. 1-0 the count. Was his spot a little bit there.
You say where Garber must have been sitting well inside. He had to stab at that over across his body.
There's pitch. And Bader takes check swing. And that's inside. The Phillies are getting a right-hander loose out in their bullpen. The pitch. And Bader swings, hits a high hopper. That is foul. Third base line.
Sanchez 86 pitches.
Luzardo, the 2-1. And Bader swings, hits a dribbler foul, third base side. Two and two the count. Harrison Bader the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Luzardo with a scoreless inning after the leadoff single by Alec Bohm. He's left stranded. We're through 6 innings tonight. And as we head for the 7th, it's the Phillies 4 and the Mariners 1.
In real estate, there's a number for everything. Square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's knowing that RE/MAX agents have been voted the most trusted in real estate. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX voted most trusted real estate agency brand by American shoppers based on the 2024 BrainSpark American Trust Study. Each office independently owned and operated.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch. And for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies. And for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Tony Luke's prides itself on our farm-to-family promise by serving 100% ribeye steak paired with locally sourced South Jersey vegetables on fresh baked bread. Our food is always fresh and cooked to order. Tony Luke's is more than just cheesesteaks with our specialty fries and award-winning chicken cutlet and pork sandwiches. Find a Tony Luke's near you. From the Pentagon to New York City all the way to the shore and back. We also ship our steaks nationwide. Visit TonyLukes.com. On your next visit to Citizens Bank Park, make sure to visit our stand at Ashburn Alley.
No shade. Kids 14 and under will love the Brady Plus Trey Turner Performance sunglasses they'll receive on August 24th at 1:35 when the Phils host the Nationals. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
100.7 WCXL, South Jersey's rock station.
PGW game summary. We'll wait till after this hitter.
The hitter is J.P. Crawford. He goes to the plate, and Christopher Sanchez goes back to the mound. With 11 strikeouts in 6 innings tonight, first pitch to Crawford is sliced foul out of play left side. The right-hander Kirkering is warmed and ready to go. He may be coming on for the next hitter. We'll see. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And check swing. Crawford takes down and away.
Right on the line.
But maybe the box is wrong.
It is wrong. Because I'm pretty sure the umpire's always right.
Somebody check his temperature. Here's the windup and the 1-1. Swung on. Big foul down the left side. Crawford 2 hits tonight. He had a double off the center field wall. His first time up. And a bloop single to right back in the 5th. He's down to the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez delivers. And it's inside. Christopher Sanchez, if he's able to pick up a strikeout, will match his career high. Struck out 12 Boston Red Sox in late July. 12 Giants in April. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Crawford, nope, he's saying he fouled it. Oh, but it is caught by JT, and it's a foul tip strikeout. And it's number 12 on the night for Sanchez. Matching his career high. Full swing anyways.
Yeah, really. That's it scared me what Bacchus was doing down there. Bacchus.
Here's Dylan Moore, and he takes the first pitch in for a strike. Twelve Ks tonight for Sanchez. Here's the pitch to Moore, and he takes down low. most strikeouts in a game for a Phillies pitcher this year. Zach Wheeler had 13 in a game against Miami. The 1-1. And that one is up and in. Sanchez is able to get there. That would match a career high, or set a new career high. Christopher. The 2-1 on the way. And that one just missed outside. A changeup. The count goes to 3-1. Even with all these strikeouts, it's been a fairly reasonable pitch count for Sanchez.
It's 95 right now.
Here's the 3-1. And that one is
a strike.
Called ball 4. And JT with something to say to the plate umpire. Dylan Moore headed down to first. Rob Thompson is coming on to get Sanchez. And, well, a fan base certainly worried about the health and status of Zach Wheeler. And worried about the Phillies rotation carrying on without Wheeler. But, well, you'll hear the roar for Christopher Sanchez, who hands the baseball to Rob Thompson, and he will depart. Sanchez takes the cap and tips it to the crowd, matching his career high with 12 strikeouts. Here tonight, pitching change timeout. Brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. Back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
It's officially summertime, and nothing says summer like a ball game, the sizzle of the grill, and the official hot dog of the Phillies, Hatfield Franks. From the bank to your own backyard, Hatfield Pork is the MVP of game day. Don't strike out with anything less. Load up your plate, put pork on your fork, and bring home the taste of summer with Hatfield, the official pork provider of the Phillies. Visit simplyhatfield.com to find a retailer near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you can find all the action at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Go from checking out stats to placing bets in just a few taps. And as an official sports betting partner of your Philadelphia Phillies, you'll always find special team promos in the app. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Are you experiencing aches and pains that limit your regular activities? Aches, pains, or an injury are never scheduled, but you can feel better with NovaCare Rehabilitation. As the preferred provider of physical therapy and athletic training services to the Phillies, NovaCare's physical therapists can help you get back to the things you love. Life keeps moving after all, so should you. To schedule an appointment at one of their more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. The Phillies trust NovaCare, so can you. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Randy Arozarena facing Orion Kerkering. 4-1 Phillies lead it. First pitch breaking ball misses inside. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Kerkering taking over here for Christopher Sanchez. 6 1/3. So far 1 run on 6 hits. He does have property at first. The pitch. And that one is down and in. Singer missing. 2-0. 54th appearance for Kerkering. 2-0 count, and the righty's pitch way inside. It's 3 balls, no strikes. .6-4 record at 2.45 earned run average for Kerkering. 3-0, and he misses inside. He walks him on 4 pitches, and that's going to bring Cal Raleigh to the plate, representing the tying run. Back-to-back walks here with 1 out. But none of those were close.
Yeah, Sanchez, I wouldn't say he walked him. The umpire walked him.
JT had something to say to Sanchez when he got to the mound, and you could tell Sanchez said to JT, hey, it's okay. I think probably said something along the lines of those calls should have gone your way.
Yeah.
Here is Cal Raleigh, tying run, home run leader. And he takes down and in, ball 1, 5 straight, missing the zone for Kerkering.
I think somebody should get up.
1-0. It's down low, 2-0. Folks get restless here. 2-0 count.
6 straight balls, yeah.
It's Cal Raleigh. Kirkering's pitch. Missed low again. Three balls and no strikes. Outfield straightaway against Raleigh. It's 1 for 2 tonight. The pitch. And he takes, and it's low, ball 4. The bases are loaded. He misses on 8 straight pitches entering the ball game. Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Kirkering.
I would think.
Question is, will anybody else get loose?
Would somebody get up, please?
Kirkering, who did pitch in last night's ball game, through 13 pitches in a scoreless inning.
Can't.
Well, it's going to be Julio Rodriguez coming to the plate, and Rodriguez, who represents the go-ahead run here in the 7th inning. There's still only 1 out. As the heart of the order coming up here. Four-1 ball game. Phillies leading. Double play depth up the middle. Harper well off the line at first. The pitch. That's in there for a straight call. First strike thrown by Kirkering. 0-1. The pitch. Broken bat. Roller out in front of the plate. Kirkering in to get it. He flips to first to get the out. A sure out at first. I think he had more at the plate if he wanted it.
I do too.
But that run will score, and that will be charged to Christopher Sanchez. He absolutely shattered the bat of Julio Rodriguez. His momentum is taking him towards first. He's well up to the right of the mound, and certainly a riskier play to try to come home and get the force out. Eugenio Suarez now with the tying runs, both in scoring position. And Kirkering delivers in the pitch. Misses inside, ball 1. So Rodriguez, a ground out. He picks up RBI number 70. The pitch. And it's down and away. And it's 2-0. He's thrown 12 pitches, only 2 of them strikes. David Robertson, Matt Strahm both get loose. Kirkering with 2-0. Swung on, hit sharply, diving Bohm can't get it. It's a base hit down the line. It'll tie the game. Both runners are going to score. Suarez into second with a double, and we start over. It's 4-4 here in the top of the 7th as Kirkering blows the save here in the 7th. Eugenio Suarez with his 3rd hit of the night, his 2nd double.
What a shame.
And no decision for Christopher Sanchez. JT headed out to the mound. I don't think he's going to face Josh Naylor as they're waiting to get Matt Strahm fully loose. I do think they'll make a change here. Romuto talking it over with Kirkering, but they're just waiting on the tip of the cap from the bullpen. And here comes Rob Thompson to make that move. Well, Orion Kirkering last night threw 13 pitches. Did so again tonight. Much different result. As the Mariners rally for 3 runs here in the 7th. They've tied the game 4-4. And Kirkering will hand the baseball to the skipper. We've got another pitching change and a very different reaction for the crowd from just moments ago with the last pitching change. Back in a moment on the Phillies radio network.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch and for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies and for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans, and the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey Philly fans, Ryan Howard here. When you're at Citizens Bank Park, make sure to stop at Colby's Southern Kiss Chicken near Section 120. Colby serves up the freshest ingredients and the best in Southern-style chicken sandwiches, including the Colby's Original, Nashville Hot, and my personal favorite, the Big Piece. And don't forget to save room for the incredible Peach Spoon Pie. You can also find a Colby's location in Mount Holly, New Jersey. See you at Colby's this summer.
Hey Phillies fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Phillies. Meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed. And, did you see that? Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Fightin' Phil's games or to any other live event in Philadelphia, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Phillies!
Well, Matt Strom trying to come on and prevent a lead for the Mariners. It's a 4-4 game now here in the 7th inning. Christopher Sanchez began the inning with a 4-1 lead. He struck out J.P. Crawford for his 12th K of the night. Walked Dylan Morris. Some questionable pitches in there, borderline, called against him and went for a walk. Orion Kirkering not borderline at all. Nothing was close as he missed on 10 of his 13 pitches. Gives up a 2-run double as well as an RBI groundout. Josh Naylor, the batter, he takes a breaking ball for a strike over the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Naylor struck out 3 times against Sanchez tonight and now facing the lefty Matt Strom. He's set. Strom kicks the 0-1. Swung on, and it's popped up. Out into the outfield goes Bryson Stott. He's calling for it in shallow center. He'll make the catch, and Matt Strom gets his man. Unfortunately, Orion Kirkering could not, and the Mariners have got it tied up. It is stretch time here at Citizens Bank Park. It's a 4-4 game.
Hey, Fightin' Phils fans, every time the Phillies strike out 10 or more batters in a home game, you score with BetMGM. That's right, you'll get a $5 casino bonus every week to play Philadelphia Phillies Slingo, exclusively on BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and an official gaming partner of Major League Baseball. BetMGM.com for T's and C's, 21 plus to wager, PA only, all promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus events unless otherwise provided that. Terms, rewards subject to expiry. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help's available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yingling Traditional Lager, a beer that, like true legends, stands the test of time. Brewed by the same family for nearly 200 years, it's a crisp amber lager with a bold, smooth flavor that's perfect for game day. So make sure to come on down to Plow in the Stars at 123 Chestnut Street in Philadelphia for your $5 lager pints during all Phillies games, all season long. Yingling, legends stand the test of time.
It's simple. When we breathe better, life is better. Which is why at the Temple Lung Center, we're developing tomorrow's treatments today. When our renowned physicians develop new lung therapies, you can create new memories. And when we bring breakthrough research to the clinical space, you can make more moments that matter. Temple Lung Center. Breathe better. Live better. To schedule an appointment at the Temple Lung Center, call 800-TEMPLE-MED.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, an AI-powered voice, video, and messaging platform with built-in cybersecurity awareness training. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more.
100.7 WCXL.
Left-hander Gabe Spire on in relief here for the Mariners in a 4-4 ballgame. Phillies coughing up the 3-run lead in the top half of the inning. We'll see what they can do for an answer. It's Stott, Turner, Schwarber coming up against the lefty Spire. 57th appearance for the 30-year-old. Stott, who's had a solid night at the plate tonight. A walk to start a 2-run rally in the third. He stole a base. He homered in the fourth to tack on a 4th run of the night. His 8th home run of the season. Spire, letter high set, and the left-hander's first pitch misses outside, ball 1. 1-0 to count. Suarez right to the edge of the grass, well off the line at third. The pitch, fastball, that's in for a strike. Spire, fastball, 4-seamer will get up there, touch 95 on average. 1-1. Swing and a bouncing ball to first. Naylor takes the second hop. He'll take it to the bag himself. And there's one away.
For the PGW game summary, Phillies got up to a good start. A home run by Schwarber in the first, his 44th. 2 runs they scored in the third, and sac fly by Harper, and a single by Remuto, about a run in, and a home run by Stott in the bottom of the fourth. Phillies led this 4-1 going to the 7th, but 3 walks after 1 out, 3 walks and a double. Tied this game up 4-4 here in the 7th. PGW fueling the future.
First pitch to Trey Turner is in for a called strike. Turner extending his hitting streak to 9 straight games as he's 1 for 3 with a steal, a single, and a run scored tonight. Spire ready, and the 0-1 swing and a ground ball foul on the third base line. It's quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes on Turner. Pitch. It's up high. Among the many incredible numbers from the start for Christopher Sanchez tonight, tops among them is he faced 27 batters, and he threw a first pitch strike to 26 of them.
Wow.
Wow.
Pitch is down.
That's
low.
almost unheard of. Huh?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's a record.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 4-4 game in the 7th. And the pitch from Spire. Swing and a foul off the end of the bat.
Christopher was outstanding tonight.
Was. Yep.
Tough break.
Yeah, but Carkering was just...
He's getting David Robertson
terrible.
ready to pitch the 8th inning. Here's the 2-2. Turner swings, chops it to third. Suarez up with it. And he'll throw it to first. He's out number 2.
Wow.
And that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber started the scoring tonight with a home run. It was his 44th home run of the season. And for Schwarber, it was also the 15th consecutive series in which he's hit at least 1 home run. It is the longest ever such streak by a Phillies hitter and matches the second longest by anybody. As the pitch is in for a called strike. Sammy Sosa had a 15-series streak in '98. 2 years before that, Mark McGwire had a home run in 21 straight. Here's a swing and a roller to first, and Naylor boots it. Polanco backs it up, fires to the pitcher, covering. And it'll go 3-4-1, the put out at first base to end things here in the 7th. 1-2-3 inning for Gabe Spire. Gabe, it's a 4-4.
And we didn't even score. After they scored 3 runs. And then one of them was shot by frickin' Sanchez. Yeah. We don't know about color. I got something for you. Where's it at? Where's it at? I got something for you. I don't know where it is, but I can find it. I'm gonna find it. I cannot believe, God, Kirkering. Why do we use him again, though? Like, why can't we use Alvarado? Like, he just came back. Cannot believe that. I don't think I'll stop it. Stop. Nick, you're trying so hard.
Going to the 8th inning, and sounds of Sweet Home Alabama will accompany David Robertson back to the Citizens Bank Park mound. There's David Robertson out on the hill here in the 8th inning of a 4-4 ball game. Mitch Garver leads off against him. And David Robertson's first pitch is
strike. Did he call the ball?
He's not had a real good night. Mr. Bacchus behind the plate. 1-0 the count, and the pitch. Breaking ball, that one's a strike at the knees. 1-1 the count. Now David Robertson, fourth pitcher used tonight by the Phillies. Here's the 1-1. And a strike call to Mitch Garver. Robertson, 3 scoreless appearances so far for the Phils. Walked a man. He has given up 3 hits. The only man who walked was the very first one he faced when he was a very first back. Just came into the game in Cincinnati to 1-2. There's a pitch in the dirt. A 4-4 game in the 8th. Robertson kicks and delivers, and it's a little tapper in from the mound. Robertson's got it. Underhand flip to Hartman, and there's one away. We'll pause for station identification here on the Phillies radio network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Larry Anderson, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Citizens Bank Park tonight. 4-4 ball game as Jorge Polanco will turn around about left-handed, and the pitch fouled off. He had a tough night against Christopher Sanchez. He struck out all 3 times. Sanchez also delivered a hat trick to Josh Naylor. The ball game tonight. Robertson, the 0-1. That's up high. Robertson, who had joined the team as they embarked on the road trip, actually met the team in Texas and went on to Cincinnati, where he made his debut again, the 1-1. Third tour of duty with the Phils. I'm sorry, did he call that a strike?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
He did call that a strike. That pitch was 3 balls
No
off
way.
the plate. That's just, I'm sorry, that's
He
terrible.
did.
He called it a strike.
I didn't believe it.
That is so far off the plate outside.
You tell me that they don't have anybody in AAA better than this.
There's the 1-2. And I'm pretty sure they got, well, I'm not going to say it. Pitch is a breaking ball down low.
If they don't, this game's in serious trouble.
Well, as our pal Kevin Stocker likes to say, that ABS kind of sells itself.
Yeah, it does.
You put that thing on the screen.
No kidding.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the fourth strikeout of the night for Jorge Polanco with an assist from Eric Bacchus. That'll bring up J.P. Crawford, the shortstop.
Have I ever mentioned there's no accountability for the umpires?
You brought that up once or twice. It's been mentioned. Yeah. Here's the pitch to Crawford. The pitch is down low for ball one.
Jesus, we go.
The ball splits the line in half.
Here's the 1-0. And it's fouled off the foot of Crawford. It rolls up the line foul. After everybody was a little bit crispy getting to Washington the way they did after that night on the tarmac and rechecking into hotels, kind of a light moment in the clubhouse, David Robertson, who's really has the air of a guy who's really, really happy to be here.
Yeah.
You know, and staying in this game, said something. Harper kind of shouted across the clubhouse. Everybody's in there. And he said, you've been here 2 days, D-Rob. Settle down or something. And David said, oh, I know, but it's been a grind, guys. He is definitely happy to be here. The 1-1. And a swing and a foul. He got tired of playing tennis. He said he was losing too much tennis. He knew he needed to try baseball again. He also said he's not much of a green thumb. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. May not be a Gardner, but it seems like he can still pitch. Yep. David Robertson with a 1-2-3 inning here in the 8th. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Bryce Harper will lead it off. It's a 4-4 game.
Yay. Strike be called, we will. Strike be called, we will. What the frick?
Fastball average 96 miles an hour. The slider, he'll throw it a lot. Change up as well to lefties, the pitch. And that one is in there for a strike. 1-1. Brash sets just above the belt. The 1-1. Harper swings, pokes it the other way, a base hit.
Yes, sir.
They're playing the pull, and so Suarez in the shortstop hole, and Harper just hits it through the vacated third base spot. And the Phillies have the go-ahead run on to start the 8th.
Like to see that. Not trying to do too much with it. Pitch away, goes that way with it.
Opponents are hitting 209 off Brash. Righties are hitting only 182 off it. He's given up 1 home run so far in 32 innings of work.
The whole right side of the infield wide open as Naylor's holding the runner.
Polanco shaded up the middle at second. The pitch swung on, hit deep left field, and that one is going to put the Phillies in front. JT unloads. It's a 2-run home run, and the Phillies are back in front. Here in the bottom of the 8th, 6-4.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Wow is right.
oh my.
Oh, Maya's right.
Did he jump on that and ambush Brash?
Oh, Maya's right. Wow is right and oh, Maya's right.
Up the alley in left center. JT going deep for the second day in a row. And for Realmuto, his 9th of the year.
Mercy.
Mercy is also right.
And an 8th inning lead for the Phillies as Duran is warming up in the pen. Here's Bohm. Brash delivers, and the pitch is in there for a strike.
Last week he used either Duran or Alvarado.
It's a pitch. And that one, the breaking ball, misses down and away.
Well, I guess Sanchez not going to get the win, but somebody else will.
On time for the heater, 95
Oh,
coming
they got
in,
Gabe
108
Robertson.
going out.
108.
Wow. The pitch, and that's up high.
Probably going to be Gabriel Robertson.
That's his longest home run of the season at 431 feet.
Damn.
That was impressive.
2-1 to count to Bohm, and the pitch. Breaking ball misses down and away. Only the second homer allowed this year by Brash.
That's why I didn't yell. You know, I actually would have went like, yes. Hey, you know, I can't speak. I would have been like, yes, sir. You know, like, yes. Yeah, this time around, yeah, but this time I was like,
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Bohm fouls it away. Breaking ball.
I'm like, because, you know, I was like, yes, sir.
Nobody out still here in the bottom of the 8th. 6-4 Phillies.
I'll do it for you.
And the pitch. Breaking ball. Hit in the air down the right side. Long run more towards foul territory.
No.
That'll be a souvenir. Right up against the netting.
I want this to come up anyway.
Now remains full as Bohm remains at the plate. Three-two. Swung on, hit well down the line and right towards the
Foul.
corner goes Moore, and that ball is just foul deep in the corner.
Close enough.
See, it's just slicing, and we lose sight of it, but the way it was slicing, I didn't think it had a chance to come down fair. Close.
Well, we talked earlier tonight, JT, 50-game stretch now. He's hitting right around 330. He has really turned his season around and adding a little more power in. Now, that's only his 4th home run over the last 62 games. But was that a big one? Here's the pitch, and Bohm fouls another one out of play down the right side. Mets have already won tonight in Washington, 8-1 the final. Phillies not so worried about that with a 6-4 lead, and Duran due to pitch the ninth. Out of town scores brought to you by Oliver Heating,
Yeah, I'm not
Cooling,
worried.
Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Another 3-2, and that's down and away, ball 4.
I can barely hear that. Like, it's so quiet. Why? Because I should have given it to 248.
And a quick visit to the mound by the catcher, Mitch Garber. Marsh 0 for 3 tonight. Nobody out, runner on the pitch. Marsh takes, and that is inside for ball 1. Off the line at third is Suarez, the pitch. Breaking ball, that's a strike ball to the outside corner.
Just 4 or 5 inches off the plate.
Brash, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Change up. One ball, 2 strikes.
Rats.
The pitch, swing and a miss. He got it. And Marsh goes down on strikes.
Well, the Independence Blue Cross Player Spotlight is focused on Trey Turner. He's the 20th player in the modern era with 1,500 hits, 300 stolen bases, and 500 extra base hits before turning 33. Now is the 3rd shortstop to reach those 3 marks before turning 33. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
Here's Nick Castellanos. He lifts one in the air, left field, shallow, coming on to Rosarena. He'll get there and make the catch. And there's a 1 pitch out for Brash against Castellanos.
0 for 4 for Cassie.
And that'll bring out Harrison Bader.
There you go.
JT Romito, by the way, now hitting .364 from the 8th inning on in games, which is the 2nd best average in baseball. He had some big hits. He had that one against Chapman here a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Pitch to Bader, and that is in there for a called strike. Working on finding the last 40-year-old to win a game for the Phillies on the mound.
When?
Check swing. And a look at first. Did not go around. I mean, what are the odds it's Jamie?
Really?
I would think.
Trying to think of somebody who might have snuck in there. And, I mean, I don't. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Breaking ball, grounded to short, charging Crawford. He's got it. He'll go the long way to first and get Bader.
All right.
And that'll do it. But the Phillies have the lead. JT Realmuto with his 9th home run of the year, a 2-run shot to set the stage for Duran. As the lights go down, Duran comes out, and the Phillies head to the 9th with a 6-4 lead.
Yes, sir. Oh, here he comes. Turn off the lights. Take out your phones. Take out your phones. Shine the flashlight. Here comes Duran. Here he comes. And there goes that tarantula. There goes that tarantula. I've squared. what that was. That was loud. W major? Yep.
A 100 miles an hour.
Nuts.
What?
That is nuts.
2-1 the count. And the pitch to Raley. Swinging a bouncer towards first. Harper gloves it near the line. It's a fair ball. He'll step on first. One gone.
Yes, sir.
Well, Duran has been about as good as you can get.
Yep.
Yep. He's just that good.
Rosarena coming up. Rosarena. 1 for 3 on the night. Drew a walk in the 7th. Would later score on the double by Suarez. The pitch he takes. It's a strike in the knees. Another 100-mile-an-hour splitter.
100?
100.3. Splitter. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
99 on the splitter. And it's obviously not, it can't be a true split.
Here's the windup and the pitch. Oh, over his head. My goodness, at 102, he ducks out of the way.
Damn.
Rosarena ends up sitting down at the plate. Kind of looks out at Duran, kind of looks in at JT, who hands him his bat.
Oh,
God.
Oh.
He got a little bit excited.
That's scary.
He got a little bit excited. The dog get too excited now. We don't want the benches clear late this game. We don't want the benches clear.
Rosarena stands back in the box.
Yeah,
Duran's pitch, and it's down and away. Six appearances since joining the Phillies. 4 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 4 strikeouts, no walks, 5 saves. Here's the pitch.
Wow.
Swinging a ground ball to short. Turner, backhand pickup, shuffles his feet, fires to first in time.
Down. We're about to win the series. We're about to win. 1 out away from winning the
Phillies
series.
eyeballing their 3rd consecutive win. Looking for their 12th win in 18 games since the start of August.
What?
We got to deal with Cal Raleigh here. It's a 2-run lead for the Phillies at 6-4. And Duran against Raleigh, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh.
Fastball at 102.
102. No, I would probably.
Everybody is standing. More than 43,000 here tonight, and most all have stayed. Duran steps back, kicks, and deals the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 102 again. It's 0-2.
That had a little run to it.
What's a
102's
fastball?
not enough. It's got a little movement on it, too.
Here we go.
Red glove on the left hand of Johan Duran.
Wait.
Tugs on the bill of his red Phillies cap. Toes the rubber with the red cleats. Comes set.
Strike.
Raleigh waits with a count 0-2. The windup and the pitch. 3 pitches.
We will.
Blow him away. 3 straight heaters, and the home run leader goes down as the final out. as the Phillies with a 6-4 win over the Mariners.
Win the series. Nice.
What a job.
Nice.
As advertised, Johan Duran with a blistering fastball blows it by Cal Raleigh.
Watch
and the Phillies a late home run from the catcher and a 3-out save from the closer, and the Phillies stay 5.5 up in the East.
Yes, we are.
With a 6-4 win over the Mariners.
It's a great all-around ball game for the club. Just a tremendous start by Sanchez. A shame he couldn't get the win out of this, but
I mean,
Dave Robertson comes in. Strom comes in, and Strom first. It gets out of the inning, and then David Robertson pitches a clean inning for himself to get the W and turn it over to the Tarantula.
Yep.
Great stuff tonight. 6-4 Phillies. We'll take a timeout. We'll have the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Great win by the Phillies, but well, my thoughts on this game, well, look. Sanchez did pretty, wrong word. Well, Sanchez pitched pretty good though, but the thing is that, here's the thing. They should have not balled in like Ryan Kirker right now. They should have not, because here's the thing. The reason why I say that is because he missed on 8 pitches that he finally threw a strike. Then he got the run home that was charged to Sanchez. And then after that, he gave up a double, which would have tied the game. And then like Ryan Kirkering, I thought he was good though. But that's another thing. Like they use him for like back-to-back games. That's not safe. They should have used somebody else. That's another thing. They should use freaking like somebody else. That's the thing. They should have used, freaking David Robertson, instead of Kirkering. Because, that's not safe. Because I guess, my guess is that, like Ron Kirker, no. Here's the thing. I personally say that like Ryan Kirkering like literally almost took the exact same script as I would probably say that Ryan Kirkering, he literally took almost the exact same script from Jordan Romano from yesterday's game. Yeah, but we were leading like 7-something, like we were leading like 7-0 at the time, I think. Or no, I think like 7-1. Or whatever it was. But the only thing is that, Kirkering did not give up like that. But the only difference is that, no. The only difference is that Ryan Kirkering did not give up a 3-run home run. But he did give up like a freaking like 2-out double. Or, no, I think it was a 1-out double, I believe it was. Or, no, actually, no, yeah, like, it was a 2-out double to freaking, Jesus Christ, his name again. Anybody or Suarez? Or was it somebody else? I just, I can't remember off the top of my head, I guess. But yeah. Like, because here's the thing, like Ryan Kirkering is good. But, like, when it's like a safe situation like this, like, don't let him pitch again. Or or here's the thing. Because here's the thing. Because here's another thing. They should have used, freaking David Robinson for the 7th. Then use Masteron for the 8th. Then possibly use freaking, Duran in the 9th. I'm guessing that David Robinson gets the win anyway. No, it was Matt Strom that got the win. Oh, excuse me. Jordan Romano is not the GOAT. Wow, someone... someone said that, someone low-key said, someone said that Jordan Romano is the, someone low-key said, hold on, let me actually put this in the W column, hold on a second, was it 98 now? Yeah, yep, 2 wins under 5, or 2 wins. Lex with 2 wins away from actually being 500 again. So far, your record is now being innocent. Nah, bro, literally, someone low-key said that freaking Jordan Romano is the GOAT. No, the frick he's not. Have you not seen him pitch yesterday? Are you serious? You probably may have not seen how Jordan Romano pitched yesterday. That's dumb. Someone must have seen how Jordan Romano pitched yesterday. Or maybe because, the person's drunk. Or, I don't know. Jordan Romano is not the guy. He absolutely blows. Because he reminds me of Tyler Walker in 2023 or 4. No, that was last season when he went to the bullpen. I have those freaking disaster starts that he had, or yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yo, this is exactly what we got. What is that, the Flyers? Oh, I thought it was the Flyers. Good lord. Well, I'm waiting for the Phillies to post their own win. By the way, I saw, also, yeah, I also saw, yesterday's game when, when that, third strike was called. And so the official, Last Diaz, freaking Last Diaz, going like this. He was like, whoop. It's funny though. It's funny though. It's funny though. He goes like, whoop. He goes like, he goes like this. Just like that. It's funny though. It's really funny though. Well, also because we got a new umpire too. Well, it's a well, of course, this one is with a woman. The first woman umpire in MLB history. That's Jen Powell. She actually might pitch one of our games, probably. Very likely. I don't know who it gets though. Maybe, hopefully she doesn't like appear like in the game, or you know, you don't want to be playing. Or I don't know personally. We still got a comfortable lead in division. 5.5. Well, I wish it was 6.5 if the Mets didn't win that game. Against the freaking Nationals. Oh, that's crazy because we're gonna face them after we play against the at the last game tomorrow. But then we finally get a day off, but I don't. They get a day off, but I don't on Thursday, and I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. I mean, we also so far we won what 3 games I think. Yeah. Well, yeah, because well, I mean that's not necessarily like a hot streak or anything though. I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily a no. Not necessarily a like a hot streak. Unless if you win like maybe like 5 games or 6 games, then yes. But we only won 3 so far. That's like a win streak. And like, I feel like our longest losing streak was this season alone. I think was like 3. That's why like our shortest like losing streak was 3 or maybe 4. I don't know, but our longest win streak this season was 9. It could have been 10 if we didn't lose that game against the A's in Sacramento. This season, not last season. If we didn't lose to the A's, which we did have a rally kind of, and then we only lost by a run. Listen, losing by a run is not that big of a deal. Losing only by a run is not big of a deal. Really? Yes. Wait, so Matt Strom gets the... Why does he get the win? I thought it was David Robertson. Really? Brad? Again? I would again. That's big. Second ass videos again, time. Multiple times, that's videos. And no, again. Both times, that's videos. Love River Dash. Time for Jacket Ass videos. Yay. Yay. I win.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yay. Ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong. Nico. My friend.
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming.
Sure.
Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Well, it's true what they say, you white ass snow. I beg your pardon.
Rarity, you won't come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity's date to be perfect tonight.
Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight with apple cider. So I'm gonna need to borrow the car tonight.
Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive.
Chill out. I'll read the manual.
Are you sure about that?
When that girl gets back, she's gonna be drunker than a spook trying to do contrastick.
Most likely.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube.
Applejack, I love you very much.
I love you too, Rarity.
Hey, what's up, bitches?
Rainbow Dash, you're drunk.
Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk I'm not sweating.
And see if they get drunk.
God damn it, Rainbow, look what you've done. You
This is
ruined
from
my
the
day
toy
with
that you threw
Rarity
out,
and it
Nico.
threw up all over the farm. Well, that'll rub it in.
Da-da-da-da.
Shaq and Dash is filmed in
Wow, I got no
front of a
ad.
studio audience.
Sweet. I got no ad from that.
Can't believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, man.
Oh, I did not.
I have a worse hangover than that time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk
Be
out.
for real.
Oh, no. Don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, come on, Applejack. I said I was sorry, all right? It's not like I threw up on her. Actually, you did. Then you said the vomited Christ compels you. Jeez. I must have been drunker than that time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
Says you.
Don't try to change the subject.
Got it, dude.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover. I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night. Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's penis.
Excuse you?
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
Exactly. Whatever I'm gonna do right here.
What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend Soren in here
I
again?
get it, Nico.
Actually, no. Then who is that upstairs then? Well,
Come get it, Nico.
Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed.
Ooh.
Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow. You don't think. Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover.
Who are you?
So, is this gonna be
Oh,
serious?
oh,
Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like you
There's
can.
information. Nico, I said it's for call. Huh? Huh? What do you want?
Good gravy, girl. Too much info.
I just said the Applejack.
Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
Yes, you did.
You well know I'm starting to regret it more than that time I applied for a job at Hooters.
It's fine. I love you.
Well, you do have some good knockers. If you weren't my best friend and I was a guy I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes.
Oh.
What the hell,
It's being
Rainbow?
honest. Come on, Applejack. You're the only option. That's what you've heard out of their mind.
Hey, you said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
That's right. Nico, look at one.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you?
All right, Applejack, tell me. Nico.
Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much you love her.
Aw.
All right. Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash. Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
Applejack got pumpkin.
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart. What? You know I get hungry when I get drunk.
Since what? Nico, you're not still in my hand. Where'd it go?
God damn it, Rainbow.
Nico, you knocked it out of my hand. You knocked it out of my hand, kid.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Nico, you knocked off my hand. Come here. Come here. Oh, actually, no, you farted, actually.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's bra?
Maybe. Oh, no, Nico, you farted. Get away.
Rainbow Dash, get down here. This better be important, AJ. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's bra on the couch? Oh, so that's where that went. Like that. Spitfire and I were to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
Why did you ask?
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the couch we sit on. Really? Oh, relax, CJ. Just
Thank
lay
you, away.
some deep freeze on it. It'll be
Rubber
fine.
Dash not gonna work unless College says so. August 19th.
God damn it, Rainbow.
I was trying to say that. No, Nico, please. No, Nico, no. Oh, good. Shh. Shut up. Okay, I missed.
The cat smells
There you
worse
go.
than a dead
No.
possum in a barrel of
So
pickles.
it's not work. There you go, no.
Whatever. What are you doing up so early anyway? I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend growling the couch.
Yup.
Spring cleaning? What
Come
for?
here.
Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway.
Got a point?
Rainbow Dash, it's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't wash her kid.
Says you again.
Oh, shut up. I was busy with farm work. All right.
Sure about that?
Hey, by the way.
Excuse me?
Why were you crying last night?
No.
I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you?
Oh.
Oh, my God. AJ, you naughty girl.
Oh.
Shut up. It wasn't
I
what
was
you
acting
did.
rude with that punch right
Applejack, I'm not gonna judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably looks.
Well, let's say that out of the back. Let's wash the jaw. Wow. There you go. There goes Rarity, by
Oh,
the way.
sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
I told you, it's because it's not finished. Go up. There you go. There you go. Ding dong.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
Thanks, my friends.
Hello, Applejack, darling.
There she is. Damn.
Rarity, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Who's that?
Of course. Come inside. That sounds wrong taken out of context.
What?
Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about the other night. I had a little too much to drink. Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk. Don't try to change the subject.
She kind of did. Or no, that's not about that. She talked about musically about that.
Yes, regardless of the other night,
Yeah,
I
but-
could find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aww.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the devil's lettuce is calling my name.
Will that be? I've been our fuck over this. We hope.
Applejack, your friend is correct. A character, isn't she? Yeah, she's just as much as a character when Big Mac gets drunk and forgets how to sit.
Because we're drunk out of that. We're going to have to make my brother. What the frick? Excuse me?
Applejack, darling, this wine is simply perfect. I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at you.
Oh, we're going to fight for us. Wait, what?
Rarity Sugar Cube, I think you may have had too much. No, darling, I'm simply fine.
What's that?
Applejack, you're one sexy darling.
Oh. We go a few items.
Damn it! Hey, Applejack, you have an extra lighter. Mine is out of.
Oh.
Dude, I think I'm going to.
Color that to a shirt. No,
Well,
what the frick?
What the hell? Well. Karma's a bitch. Ain't it, Rainbow?
Yep.
Sorry, darling. Please forgive me. This was my favorite shirt.
Sure was.
I'm gonna post this on Equestrian Park.
It gets grim.
God damn it, Applejack.
Yeah, win. Wait.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Amazingly, I had no ad of the second part. Amazingly. Yeah, win.
Oh man, what's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time you were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on. My stomach is aching like crazy. Did you eat something funny?
That's what?
I ate a few burritos, but that was
Well-
it. Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from? That new restaurant down the street. Wait, that new place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean? I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating it. Great, so my ass is gonna be filled with gas.
My weird ass because I was looking for gas. Whoa.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that. You're the one who brought up gas.
Exactly. Look what you got.
Damn, girl. You You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of manure.
Once again.
Applejack? What is it? That wasn't just a fart.
And barely.
What? Oh, God damn it, Rainbow!
Because when I walk out, she didn't pump it. No. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna win. Hopefully. No, I missed. I missed. I had it though.
Wow, I feel 5 pounds lighter. Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn toilet.
Probably was like that.
Cut me a break, AJ. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an accident. Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself laughing.
That's we never gonna say something like this.
Shut up. That's completely different.
Tell her, Applejack. Yeah, tell her.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Whatever.
No.
Who could that be?
Close, Bronco.
Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie. Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie.
Damn!
Why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy bitch.
Big world.
You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
Why would you? They say you're drunk and busy. And I'm here. No.
Damn it, Rainbow! Do not think we won't be talking about this later.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Hi, Applejack.
Told you, there she is.
Hey, Twilight, come on in. Hey, Twilight, what's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment. Oh, trust me, B. That's not the only coming I did.
Hey, girl.
What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yeah, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun.
I'm sure it's fun with that.
I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Oh, fun. Ooh, look, Twilight.
I swear if that girl is gonna let too many people near her Rainbow.
You just never know with that. You just never know.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting. You know what, babe? Now give me a kiss, you sexy bird.
Oh. Everyone has Stokes about her again. Really investigate. What?
Oh, crap. Sorry, Twilight. It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. That's what up. See if I explode.
Oh, no. My stomach is bothering me again.
Yeah, it's try to explode.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Picky's baked bats.
That's what up. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, fine. I'm almost
Here we
done.
go. 3, 2, 1. It's exploded. Damn, bro.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again.
Yep.
Damn, girl, you're having a crappy day.
It's worthwhile gas.
God damn it, Applejack.
Relax. Well, I was close. Close to win, please. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
down slightly from what it was to 3.25, and he gets his 50th career win. We told him. 1,500 or more hits, 300 or more stolen bases, 500 to 502.
He's in the hospital, and we tested and all that stuff. And, we love Zach, man. He's one of our guys. So it's irreplaceable, man. We start, walking with open arms, and we just want to get better and be Zach. On that note, he's really doubling up the series in this exact situation.
He's a big 11 home runs off of left-handed relief. This win tonight lifts them up and puts them.
What's up?
Biggest, yes. Yeah, I mean, that's a big. No. Seasonal, but it happens, but the walks are. That certainly hurt them, but they've been playing some very good baseball. We've got this right here. We don't have it.
Oh, this is. Oh, this is 5 days ago, by the way. Well, this is 5 days ago, by the way.
I think it was a bad start. We lost the game and now this.
I forgot he speaks Spanish too.
On a personal note, I think it was a bad start. I mean, we lost the game, and I always go out and try to have as many scoreless innings as I can to get the team in the fight, and today just wasn't the case. No se me ha quedado, si no tiene muy apresurado. I didn't slip out of my hand, I just rushed it.
He scored all their runs with 2 outs today. Does that frustrate you that you're getting that going when you're going so well?
Toda la carrera no para cuando vamos a hacer estoy en ritmo por la Sí, sí, claro, y más con el picheo mío, que uno de los mejores picheos. Sí, me lo cumplí. Yeah, of course, I mean, even more so with one of my pitches, that.
So 25. Wait, what? 300 Jimmy got a new logo? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Oh, wait, that's like 5. Huh? Huh?
Me. Big head.
What? What was that? What was that? That is such a bad plaster, bro. They used the Sony Pictures Television International theme for the Columbia TriStar television logo. Lame as I don't even know why. That explains why. KSHP. What? What? KSHP? Where on earth is that channel at, bro? Oh. Oh, it's Kansas City, Missouri. Oh? That's what's it? Virus cause the flood advisory continues, blah, blah, blah. Oh, God. So many quotes for a while. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. This just showers right here. The showers here. Rain continuing for 1 o'clock. Well, as long as it's just rain. That's just nothing, I guess. Only does what the frick? Rain again? What? Oh, no, there's only just rain. Oh, there's only just rain. We gotta think about that one. Rain. Rain. I gotta go to the battle. I gotta go to the battle. Which is my pad? 87. My phone's at 80. That's fine. This is not a good combination. Not a good combination, but it's okay. Oh, no ad, yay. No ad. Never mind on that. Oh, that's one less thing I need to worry about. That's one less thing I need to worry about. Yay. That's one less I need to worry about. That's one less thing I need to worry about. One less thing I need to worry about. That's one less thing I need to worry about. That's not what I wanted. Virtual one. Yay. Hold on a second.
Jules, these two are...
Okay, that is an error.
From the...
That was an error made by me. Whoopsies. That was an error by me. Whoops. Whoops. That was an error by me. Whoops.
From the Jules,
That's
these
better.
two are not. And these two
That's
are
better.
definitely not outcasts.
I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
In your face, Rainbow.
Maybe it's not.
At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock.
And roll, I just wanna rock and roll.
When they play a song, moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What's the name?
You need to sound good.
Yeah.
Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack. Not to the underground rap scene, it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all black. Also, fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again.
And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Oh no, you don't.
You still
Wasn't
sound
lightning.
much better than
Wasn't
most
lightning
of the other
quick, but
bands.
it's alright.
I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell ready.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rainbooms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. And then Twilight bumps into I don't flop. Wait. He says something bass.
Script.
Stop. So the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings. Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed. Ooh. Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we know what you did, you fucking bitch. Now, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. Soft could be skipped, but on the nose, but catchy song. It's like, Ayo, players, we about to be in the final round, for real, for real. And Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying. You boomer.
My dogs.
We won't let you down, my nizzle, grizzle, twilight.
It does weird twice, Walker.
Ayo, can you play the bang I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that wang ass shit. We gonna play my song. Bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper-pop. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, we then cut to another song.
That's what she said.
So after Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg, Rainbow Dash is all like, yo homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? That's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean? And Rarity's all like, dog, that was not okay. And Celestia and Luna come on, and like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, I'm kidding, it's the Rainbows.
Also, my stomach
And as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly,
what's
no,
that?
Trixie uses a comedically placed trap doors to trap the the main heroine thing. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Tracy there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it, and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. The Dazzlings are like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Right. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're
opium, dick riders.
Of course they start
and there you go.
Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Reset? I told you to download the Destroy Lonely Pack. This wouldn't have happened if you were on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK type stuff on YouTube. That guy
allegedly
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? Let's talk about them meat type beats now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass can type beats. That was probably Rarity. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi. Whatever the fuck his name is. Also, you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the best attire. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. So these Rick Owen groups that I got everyone in the group.
I win.
Pretty Penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat in FL Studio.
No one cares what we're wearing.
Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
I really don't like these pops, bro. Oops, sorry about that, guys. I win. Yes, sir. gonna wreck it. I'm gonna wreck it. Little boy lost. What episode's that? So that's part A. Nice. Would play a little bit lost. Part A, episode 4 again. I'm about to do this again, though. Yay. Alright. Says episode 4, part A. Or no. No, this one... No. Rats. I didn't get a chance to... I didn't get a chance to put the description for this. Rats. 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 This is actually part C. This is actually part C. This one's part A. This one is part A. Actually, yeah, skip that. Excuse me. This one is part A. Same time per usual. I forgot the description for this. Money. Alright. This one was a little downwards. I was gonna do the end crash for this. I was like, no, I just don't feel like it. You're paying for this, Captain Planet. I was gonna do something else. Yep. I already did. I'm going on to this. Well, what time did I actually do this? Come on. What's going on? It was like 10 something. I gotta look real quick. Yep, 10:30. I remember anyway. Let's look. I lucky here. It was 10:39. Yay. Meet TV Plus. You're watching Meet TV Plus. I sure am. I sure am watching Meet TV Plus. I'm sure. I am sure I want to meet the best. Bam! I can barely hear that.